And we are back. Well, actually, that's an odd way to start the stream. Good evening, everyone. How's it going? We are indeed back. Excellent. What is up, mate? Thank you for popping in. You were very, very early today. How are you going? Fiery, it is so good to see you. How's everyone going? And what does everyone think of homesteading? Later on tonight, we're going to go through and watch the PC Gamer reveal of that. Spoiler, we have gone through and already taken a look at it, so we do have some thoughts, but that is going to be very, very hype. I am very pleasantly surprised by what we have seen. And Herald buff, I did see that Herald got a buff as well. So yeah, we're going to go through. First, we're going to start out because I believe our next build guide is actually going to be Power Virtuoso. So I want to go through and see some of the changes that has been made. So Deadly Blades buff. This has gone from a 5-second damage increase to a 7-second one. And Infinite Forge just means we get an extra 10% damage here. That is going to be good. If Renegade F3 always hit all the bombs, yeah, I need to go through and check the Renegade stuff as well. There's a lot to be excited for. And we'll have to go through and set up World versus World Renegade on our NA accounts. We're going to need another Gift of Battle. And God, it's a little excited, to be honest. Yeah, it looks absolutely incredible. And Power Lacran over 30k now. Full DPS power and approaching 40. That's good. Especially because Power Renegade has some really good bursts as well. It still probably needs a little bit of love to get that where it needs to be in terms of a DPS build, but that is going to be hype. I love Power Renegade, always have. They're beautiful. Let's go through and see. This is just regular Power Virtuoso. This should be perfectly normal stuff. Alright, let's see what we can do. We broke the Thief here. Everything else looks hunky-dory. We're at 100% crit chance. We'd love to see it. Let's go through, do a very quick run, and see what we can achieve. Oh, cancelled one of our casts. That's very unfortunate. Oh, that's some burst damage, though. It's 38k burst, that's good. Go hit that as well. Let's see what we can end up at. This is already hitting like 38.9, and we still have a lot of room to improve here as well. $36. And just wait there. And Deadly Blades has just about run out. Just fall into a little bit of a priority list here. So 36.7, that's not too bad already. We can go through, up that a bit more. And all for One's pretty good trade. Works with Soul Cleave, Elite, funnily enough, and Vindication. Bless you. 10% heal, max stacks. Nice. I'm keen to go through and see what kind of survivability we can get. And I wonder why I can't preview the bikini from the gem store. Yeah, I wonder why. It's a bit of a funny, I'm going to presume bug, or maybe it may actually be intentional. We'll have to find out. Leandra, how are you going? Thank you for popping in. Let's give this another shot, because we're definitely going to be rocking this build tonight. This build's going to be an absolute banger. Okay, so respawn. And I presume I can actually use distortion again, which is going to make my life significantly easier. There we go. We pushed that to 39k now on our opening burst. That's good. Cancelled one of our casts, which is unfortunate. Got to get used to the timing still. Wait, there we go. It's really just going to be about pressing buttons that little bit quicker. And I'm just going to wait until F2 becomes available. Perfect. F1. Oh, cancelled our Rain of Swords, which is less than ideal. Okay, so we're at 38k now. Nice. That is not too bad. Now, does this one actually have all infusions? This one actually is rocking all infusions as well, by the looks. This is actually a fairly stacked build here. And Miss Badger, how are you going? And welcome in, Maggie. It's so good to see you. And Sven as well. And Eliandra eating early lunch. That sounds fantastic. But yeah, that's pretty chill there, all things considered. And that's with minus 10% incoming damage food as well. We can actually push that even higher as well. Yeah, infusion should only add like 1k or so. Yeah, for power builds, it's roughly about 2%. So if we were to go, let me just go. What's that? We've got 38.1, so 0.02 times 38.1. Yeah, that's about, round up, that's 800 DPS. So it's not a lot there. But still, that is pretty chill. And yeah, can we... Oh, we can use distortion again. Oh, praise be. That's good. That is what we love to see. But okay, let's also maybe take a look and see what we can do on a Renegade. If I imagine do the thing and not die, yeah. Not having distortion there was seriously sucked. It's not even like we got the block back on Blade Turn Requiem as well. Very sad. Opening burst on red 70k. That's some burst damage right there. And if I was trying to get out of bed and launch Guild Wars 2, buckle up, it was a sizable patch today. And despite the size of the patch, I'm very surprised to see that Arc DPS did not break. So I logged in, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to have to fix Arc DPS, always. Nope, apparently not today. Do we go on a different... No, we stay on this one. The thing is, I've got so many Revenant builds on this character. Graceful 5 into Ice Razor, Shiro, Impossible Odds, Bombardment, Swords Dust. Yeah, just trying that is going to be pretty damn hype. I assume it's Relic of the Thief. Just thinking. Handkite. I've actually got to... I've run out of builds here. I'm actually going to delete the... I'm going to delete the Celestial one. And by that I mean overwrite. Is it just full Berserker? And it's probably Dragon Hunter, I think. And it will be Great Sword into Sword. Sword. Oh, the burst is Power Lacrin. That's insane. This one's probably going to be Force and I think Air at this point. So let's get that right. And then here, Force. Now we've got to actually select our sigil. There we go. Customize. Just full Berserkers everything. Let's go ham. Now, in terms of our traits, we'll take Devastation, Renegade, and its Invocation. Now, we're going to need Roiling Miss, Increase Might, doesn't really matter, Spirit Boon, Rising Tide. Here we'll take Notoriety, Unsuspecting Strikes, and Swift Termination. Here we'll do that and that. Perfect. Now, here, what are the Paralacran ones? Disabling foe cripples your enemy. It's probably that. Hey, Faro, what's up? How are you going? You're going breakfast, you're surviving? How are you? I'm going very well. Thank you for asking. Useless gain resistance. Oh, it's probably that. All for one, using Legendary Renegade abilities grants protection to allies. Gain increased strike damage whenever you use Legendary Renegade skill. Okay. Hey, Moe, thank you for the hydrate, mate. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess has brought us a wonderful dinner of some toasted wraps that we made the other day. They're absolutely incredible. They've got like potato, cheese, broccoli, capsicum, chipotle. So that's going to be really, really good. Normal is 133. Excellent. But yes, everyone make sure you go check out Jess on Twitch. You will not be disappointed. You spilling beans? No, not today. But how are you going, Mo? Did I grab a drink? Maybe we get Vindication for some bombs. Righteous Rebel. Yeah, what we'll actually do is do Vindication. So I'm just doing pure DPS. Delicious. My JLo, how's it going? Oh, you spilled the tea? No, sorry to hear that. Let's keep an ear out, so we're probably getting a delivery as well. Okay, Greatsword 5 into Ice Razor. Shiro, IO, Bombardment, Sword stuff. Let's see what our burst ends up at. That's going to be pretty spicy. We'll even go big hitbox to see number go up.
Deadly Raid Squad is a happy raid squad.
Just self, add boons. Give me all boons, please. Spawn big boy hitbox. That's spawn. That's also... No, I don't need that. That really does nothing for us. Yeah, I'm going to start crafting more food soon. That's fun. Try to hit around 6-7k mark. Let's see. So... Alright. Oh, we whiffed it. Even that was completely whiffed and that was still like sizable. Hang on. Oh, we can actually up this even more. Maybe we do.
Iron Legion, I have returned to fight at your side.
I don't have enough energy to pull that off. Oh, can hit the F4 to get. I'll charge miss. Ah, okay. So that's also what we're doing. Oh, that's way too much crit chance. Yeah, no, we need charge miss right there. Because yeah, we were seriously overcapping. Okay, so this is 15. And let's go drag this just up here. Got 15 into 20, that gets us to 35. Yeah, we can do that.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it. Signal the Citadel.
I'm just gotta wait. It's definitely bursty, like that, just under 60k there. Let's see if we can amp that up a bit more. Okay.
Signal to center.
No, still a bit lower. Don't know how much matters, but might be high if stand in the middle of the hitbox. That's true, Hafaro. That might actually make number go up. Let's try. Oh. Yeah, we gotta not cancel the Citadel bombardment there. It's got a bit of a cast to it. But you hit all the F3, which is just so nice. It is. It really is. Okay, let's go again. Oh, I don't want to start attacking it. Very sad. But the burst on it's pretty spicy. So let's see what we can do. Refresh. There we go. Now, there we go. 63. Orca, thank you for the lurk, mate. How are you going? Whiffed it a bit there. But yeah, that was 63k. It was almost 63.7 right there. Yeah, they reduced the spread of Citadel bombardment. That they did, so let's take a look at that actually. No, actually, that's much tighter than it was. But that's not too bad there. I can live with that. Like, honestly, we could even try bringing power, just pure power Renegade into raids and see how it goes. How are we actually going? Okay, we're at like a bajillion crit chance there. That's good. Just DPS or Lacran. This is just straight DPS Renegade. But that burst is decent. Let's see, what else can we do here? I'll send you a full pick of power burst. Let's take a look. Damn, 72. Yeah, that's absolutely crazy right there. The peaks are fun. Oh yeah, this is definitely a bursty spec. A bursty spec if you've ever seen it. Like, look at that. That is ridiculous. And what's happening like there, that's a big old burst. Some SC Discord? Yeah, that's insane. Only tried a couple of times, but got to 37.5k in Portalvert after patch. Could probably reach 38. Nice. Yeah, I had one before. Just doing a full rotation. I only did like 2 rounds on full like DPS vert, so basically just yeeting the. I was running like Force and Impact and all that good stuff, and popping on Sword of Decimation and Rain of Swords, and I got to 38.1. Your power end punishes you for dodging. I hate that. Yeah, that's less fun. There's a lot of good stuff that power end brings, so let's try it. You why need to dodge though? Yeah, well, we do have Unrelenting Assault as well. Yeah, just Greatsword for it. Yeah, that's true. Hey Shane, welcome to YouTube. Are you getting the new skins? Probably not at this stage. We've got better things to spend our gold on. They're trying to make some more legendaries to sell. Nom nom. Yeah, let's try some power Lacran. I do also need to go through and adjust some events in the Discord as well. Remove that. Hey, Exos, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Yes, I am very excited for some spicy raiding. It's going to be a good time.
4-month
How are you going?
with some nice spicy rating. LETSGOO.
Enjoy your
Connor
continued lack of ads and your
275
wonderful ad
HEHE
emotes.
Connor 275 hype.
Let's go through. Oh, we've got a whole bunch of people sitting in there already. Perfect. Okay, let me go through and see who has joined. So we're going to need Perfect D first. Shoot him an invite. Hey, Nippos, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, and thank you for kicking off a hype train. Osho's 800 gold. Nice, good choice. Oh, your leg's a bit numb because of the cat in your lap. That's adorable. Hopefully the feeling returns to your legs very soon. Alright, then we got cowed. Should cowed an invite. Just working my way through the list in the order that it appears. Now we've got Raffle. And then Peanut, who I saw. I assume this is listing them in like the order that they registered. Orca. I will just figure out which account Orca's coming from. That's Orca. Which account are you coming on today, actually, if you're here? I try and buff Power Vert when? Oh, we did it a little bit before. We'll probably swap over to it at some point. But it pumps. It's a good build. Let's get Sora. And Cheesy. And Exos. Colin, thank you for the follow. You still don't understand why they gave Condi Cleanse to Facet Nature? I don't know. I have no idea at all why that has Condi Cleanse now. It's a really weird thing. I mean, it's a good thing. It's weird. Don't know why it's there. First time stream, really like my videos, so thank you so much. That's so kind of you to say. And is that a Stormlight Archive reference in the name? In which case I'm down for that. Skill's the most broken thing ever. It really is. Nice. Love it. Hell yeah. That's a great emote there, Miss Badger. Love it. But let's do some power like... No, it's not even power like it's just power Ren. Yeah, it's probably more of a PvP change. Hey, Miss Badger, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh yeah, let's do /D. Let's do wing 1 into wing 7. And PD, thank you for like your praise down in our calling you down our favorite character. Beautiful. We've got a few peeps coming in. Hell yeah. We should be good. Now see who wants to... well, I'm just going to DPS. Yes, please. Please. I will as well. Perfect. You here for Renegade? I'm here for it too. It's going to be hype. Who else wants to heal and boom? You have to clean that actually. Some of the sauce got on our keyboard. Yeah, we're going to be very careful of that. Need a ham? Oh, we're on NA at the moment, Dante. I love how all the resource nodes skyrocket. Oh, yeah. The fact you can go through and auto-claim those is absolutely insane. Aken's broken again. Oh, she's chilling out with Jess in the moment. Okay. Got an Alack DPS on Sora. And Rue. So, Cheesy. Go Q heal. Need... Okay. Yeah, the possibilities with Homesteading are absolutely insane. Okay. Need a Q DPS for sub 2. Well, let's check ancient wood. Yeah, that's gone up. That's massively gone up. Do you use Force and Air Sigil? Yeah, I'll be rocking Force and Air Sigil today. Time to get at least Limb World Nose, at least they pay off under a year. Yeah, those actually pay off pretty well. Okay. As in Q DPS.
Let me save this.
Oh, thank you for dragging them in.
Classic explosives.
Welcome in, everyone.
Of course. Firearms.
Hello.
Is it like diviner's gear?
You only need to use 2 diviners on armor.
Oh, boom, you're here. Okay.
Sorry, 3.
Let's go through.
Helmet, chest, and legging. And then those are diviners, and then the shoulders, gloves,
Apple
and the
Bloom,
boots
there we go.
are,
We'll shoot you an invite.
Berserker rifle, diviner back piece, and let's see. Oh, diviner amulet and diviner ring.
Hey, thank you so much for the bits, excellent. Thank you for triggering Bouncy Josh. We love to hear it. Thank you. That's all good, Apple.
100 bits.
Sounds pretty
Revenant hype.
Let me send you the rotation. Hold on.
Yeah, come on in whenever you're ready.
Those troops will die if we don't get to them in time. Bandits took them deep.
The new patch should be short. It was a big patch. It did actually take me a while to go through and download.
Squad if you're not careful. Stay alert.
That shot.
Beautiful. Let's go through and start clearing while we are waiting. Yeah, I'm very hyped for player housing as well.
Hey, Connor.
You have to go get a whole bunch of heals off. There we go.
I was getting tired of lying about it. Sharp blade, sharp line.
Soldier!
Yeah, if we mess up our rotation, we're going to have a really bad time. And no game sounds, no Discord, so quiet. You hear the clicking. Is there like an issue with the stream? Or is that just like me?
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
And get a block. Oh, no block. And it's so quiet. That's really odd. Because, yeah, like all the audio things look fine on my end. I might actually just check. I'm going to dodge that.
For the record, you've been struck. Firing me.
Ah, you didn't game sounds either. Okay. That's right. Might be because I tweaked something. Output. Let me go and... Because I'm going through and doing a different setup here.
I need healing. Seriously.
Let's just literally turn everything all on every audio track. Okay. Let's see if that does it. Did that fix it? Okay, that was very odd. Because yeah, I had things split on different audio tracks. Yeah, it's going to go through and test up a different like setup for when we go through and record our reaction to the homesteading YouTube video later. I'll get Lieutenant. There we go. Let's do that.
I'm only talking to test for Josh's stream.
Perfect. No, that should be working now. Thank you, PD.
Had some troubles, did you?
Yeah, I went through and split things across different audio tracks, and yeah, for whatever reason, our OBS just didn't agree with it.
Oh, I had the same issue before.
Yeah, I had the similar issue before recently.
Pseudo pretty please.
Okay. Cool, so we just need someone to go Q DPS for sub 2. Get someone to do that and we'll be good. I'll just wait on Apple to log in. I think they're just patching at the moment. In the meantime, we can enjoy our dinner. Oh, I think the mail I sent may have been to my EU account. Okay. After raids, I'll log in and take a look. But thank you, Sven. I appreciate that. And welcome in, Apple. By any chance, can you queue DPS? If not, I guess I can. It's just not ideal. Not really what I feel like doing today. But we can in a pinch. We can do anything. Actually, hell yeah, thank you. So go drag you in, well, once you get in. Nix, what's up, mate? How are you going? I really appreciate that, Sven. Oh, be right back.
Okay. Alright, you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm gonna use Josh's stream for a second.
Beautiful, there we're back. We're just getting a delivery. I log into QDPS, perfect. And Nix, I'm glad to hear you're not going bad. You're having a good time. But I'm also going very well. Thank you for asking. And beautiful, just waiting on Apple to come in. That's right. It was a fairly sizable patch, I think. Oh, hi, Addy. You've returned. Oh, thank you, Jess. Yes, we will claim the other half of your wrap. That is delicious. Nom 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 nom. Now, let's see. Cool, Apple is in Arborstone. We love it. And they will be in. And then we can go and start blasting. Yeah, we probably will go through and record a whole bunch of this as well. So let's pull up our other OBS instance. Thank you, Jess. We'll turn on Attica. There she is. Gave her a big old brush today, so she is much lighter now than she was. We've got a new de-shedding brush from Audi, which is doing absolutely amazing things.
Eat my dust.
Beautiful. And we've got that. Now we might actually turn off audio output. Yeah, that works perfect. New update, all add-ons are gone, which means the fast load add-on is gone. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, slow loading is less than ideal. But these wraps I just made are absolutely delicious. And yeah, I do need to set up Nexus as well. Now, beautiful. We can have all of the condies go over to red. I presume we've got at least one, so we should be okay.
I'm Condi.
Ah, perfect. We've got two. That's ideal. 3? Oh, nice rock and condi vert. Did you buy new swimwear stuff from the gym store? No, I haven't yet. We're saving up our gold for a bajillion legendaries on EU. That beautiful apple is in. Nice. But yes, what about everyone else? Beautiful apple should almost be loaded in. Not your type of fashion? Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Can't be called dragging with the bikini. Yeah, wouldn't quite fit. Or can I use both Blishard and Nexus at the same time? I presume. What do you think, Exodum? You probably use both. I would have thought so. Yeah, you just got the Nexus _ Shim module and Bush. Perfect. Dragons deserve a nice beach vacation as well. That's true, they do.
That feels good.
And also moving Nexus icon to settings. Excellent. Yeah, on one stream, we will go through and set that up. Just a matter of finding time. Nexus will implement their version of Radial for more than just mounts in the future. Hell yeah, that's awesome. But very excited for that because I love the mount wheel. The mount wheel is fantastic. Hypnos, what's up, my friend? I'm going very well. How about yourself?
That feels good.
Can't play a game with that Radial? No, me neither. Radial is just too good. See, as soon as... Damn, those loading times, they're getting you. Good things, didn't expect 5 brands to be the real winners. Oh, yeah. I need to go through and take a look at that, because your mantra's recharging automatically, thank God. Increased radius on the cone, great. But yeah, that's absolutely amazing. And the Wild vs. World Toolbox, you had a saying, oh, what's in the Wild vs. World Toolbox? Yeah, unironically quit for months when Radial did not work. Oh, I can definitely see that. I have my mounts set to my number pad, so they're reasonably accessible. But yeah, there's so many keybinds you need. That's nice. Oh, ad finish, very nice. Welcome back. Beautiful. Let us get ready and we will pop on.
That feels good.
Let's also go hide our chat. just so the recording is even cleaner. Cheesy, thank you for lurk. Appreciate you.
Iron Legion, put your back. I demand that you release me. Still rising.
You get a block. I might have an easier time, honestly, just camping like swords, I think. Nice. How small the bombardment feel? It feels great. It does feel absolutely great. I'm just going to camp swords because the energy consumption is actually burning me a bit.
That feels good.
Never surrender.
And then we can have like staff on swap as well, which would be ideal. Big CC.
Legion, fall in.
And maybe even a little bit more here. Like, we're sweating here. We're competing with a vert, which that feels pretty good.
Bring the thunder.
Not critting is going to feel very bad.
This is our fight.
That feels good.
Get in there.
Warband in.
Block.
Incoming. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
It's going to chill out a bit here. And yeah, really being stuck there in the wrong legend does not feel great. Padlock Rag looking kind of sweet. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet build at the moment.
Yeah, easy green.
That's unfortunate. Got Porter there, very sad. Nice. Nice and clean.
That looks valuable.
Any tips on how to consistently trigger charge miss? The tricky part is honestly just going to be... The big trick to it is saving your heroic command, because it costs like no energy, but it's often just enough to get you below the threshold. Even benefactors now, the burst just crazy. Oh, hell yeah, I imagine.
On the double.
Ooh, and we'll just dive on in.
Cast down the oppressors.
Well, the tricky parts about it, though, is that your rotation is constantly changing because of your Citadel bombardment timing.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
So mantra changes, Firebrand are amazing. Oh, yeah, they really are as well. I'm super excited for those.
Strong, refreshing.
Yeah, I haven't heard you at all.
Yeah, haven't heard you, Orca.
Nikon's big on world versus
Nice
world.
for you, eh?
Excellent. Oh no, we used too many. We were posting shadows too close to the sun. Ah! Almost half a circle. You're almost half a circle. Still doesn't compete with... Yeah, still doesn't compete with Herald. But hey, it's less sad than it was.
The time is at hand for a reckoning. Ash Legion falling. I have returned to fight at your side.
You're not needing to do the 2.25 seconds recasting mantras. Oh, that was... I used to play a lot of Firebrand. Like a lot of it. It's actually one of my main classes for ages. But yeah, as soon as that happened, I just put it down. It just felt awful to play after that. And yeah, obviously that Herald stuff, I think there was a PvP change, but Herald is many things. In need of a buff is not one of them. Herald really needed buffs. It's a really underplayed class. Yes, an underperforming spec. I don't know how anyone plays Herald. Herald's actually unplayable without True Nature just randomly removing 3 conditions. It is 3, right? About Face is very fun with riposting shadows.
These people died horribly. They're confused, angry.
Let's get the champion here.
Time for a revolution.
You think they might have intended to change for PvP only? It definitely feels like a PvP only change.
I have a bad feeling about this.
And here I might even... I was going to swap that to Jalis, but oh well, no stability.
I guess I'll be ready too.
Sorry. My
I will
buttons are
GG
all
that.
messed up. My bad.
That's alright, we'll go again.
Oh, what happened there?
No, I accidentally pressed R.
Oh,
Yeah, and then it jumped down. My bad.
I always tune in during dinner time, or and Concon's always eating food. It's mostly because, yeah, our stream lines up with Jessamine's dinner time perfectly. So I'm basically always eating. Oh yeah, if Harold gave quickness on my best world, hot damn.
Warband in position.
Oh, pop that over there. Nice, okay. Let's dive in. Oh, I moved my third screen. Rip. Off we trot. Can't skip our dinners. No, we've got to fuel ourselves. But we're doing raid training, so we've got to be in tip-top shape. It's going to run on through.
The time is at hand for Iron Legion. Put your best into it.
Do you have to have a snacking watching video games? Now your belly's growing at a steady pace. That's honestly mine is a little bit as well.
Move, soldier.
Yeah, actually, no, this is purely just like eat with me stream. The Guild Wars is just here in the background. The main content is me eating.
Great meat fist.
See what happens. Hopefully we can just have enough burst. Oh, that knockback though, very sad. Not even targeting the right thing. There we go. Who else in our group? I should not need stability. I mean, stability is a nice thing for me to do, but no, we're here to burst.
I cheated, Josh.
Nice, I love it. I wish Renegade just wasn't so energy hungry. It requires so much energy to function.
The squad was
These
taken
people
through
weren't
here.
killed
Come
in
on.
the war. They died a long time ago.
Refreshing. The time
Shall we start recording again? So Renegade IRL, big energy consumption. Yeah, that's it. We require huge amounts of energy. It's physique. This is what the peak human performance looks like. Yeah, I might try and do Great Sword and Sword. Be right back, gotta figure out the mic thing. And what are people rocking in Snow Crows for a Revenant now? What's the build? I see Great Sword, Sword 28. Yeah, do we just pick one? The Great Sword and Sword. Okay. All we need to do is bring some dates and cheese and I'll solo HDCM. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if I'm properly fueled with dates and cheese, yeah, I'll straight up solo HDCM. Oh, actually, can we do... Oh, maybe... Hang on, if I can let this sort out. Spears HDCM clip, that would be fun. There you go.
Hey, Olga.
Hello. Okay, that's out of the way. Give me a very quick check because of
Okay, perfect. We might be able to do that. We can do Dark Razor's Daring for some extra damage into Eternity's Requiem, and then Ice Razor's Eye. That's a good energy. That's a good energy burn at the start. Name Josh, not Connor? Yes, that is it. I'll respond to both, so if you pick one, I'm not too fussed.
The mouse has had its life. It only lived once.
Nada, what's up? How you going? So all for one, increased damage. That's 10% damage for 6 seconds. Oh, Daysville cream cheese. Damn. What are you trying to do to me, Dante?
That feels good.
That's right, we can just build up our belly so we can sustain ourselves through the Omega Guild Wars 2 streams that we're going to be having when Isles of Janthea launches. And Jess is so excited as well for Homesteading as well. Just one thing she really wanted is player housing. Every time there's an update, she's like, is it player housing yet? I'm like, no, not yet. But now I show it to her, she's like, damn, that's good. So she is here for it. We have done a couple streams before. It just gets a little bit tricky because we got like both of our computers right next to each other. So trying to get the audio so you're not hearing like multiple is like really sketch. Decent burst. Oh, where's he going? Oh, damn it. Block. That's nice, Faithful. That was pretty good, all things considered.
I have returned to fight.
No stability. Very sad.
Cast down the oppressor. Bring the thunder.
There we go. We got the swap.
Time for a revolution.
Officer Beeson. Hey, Hitman, what's up, my friend? How are you going? Oh, GG. Yep, if one of them is getting in, just call it out. Astro, how are you going?
Warband in position.
Yeah, we can't hear you again, Orca.
Yep, we can't.
Refreshing.
That is most unfortunate. Get the ready check up.
Hello?
There we
Yeah,
go.
yeah, there you go.
Okay, wait, let me test something.
I just came back from college and it was too hot here. Oh, sorry to hear that here, man. My Orca set has connection issues from his underwater. It does indeed. There's one thing I really don't love is the fact the rotation doesn't loop. It basically becomes a bit of a priority list of what can you squeeze into your energy budget.
That feels good.
Have you updated your Discord?
I personally like priorities more than fixed rotations. It feels better. I also prefer priority rotations compared to fixed rotations. They do feel better, I agree. But trying to combine that with the very limited energy budget you have on Renegade, that's when it feels bad. And you hope you're doing well, Astro.
That feels good.
It's truly only the energy that makes it feel so scuffed. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Condi Renegade it's the perfect amount of energy consumption. It feels very fluid. The biggest problem with Power Renegade is that it doesn't feel fluid. I say doing good, love it. Yeah, it's so much fun. The skills, like the Renegade skills, feel fantastic to play. They feel absolutely incredible. But you just don't have enough energy for them. You don't have enough energy to get all the good stuff from them. And once we get to Kadim, we'll probably swap to Virtuoso or something. How do I install Radio with Nexus add-on? I'm not quite sure. I haven't gone through and used Nexus myself. It's on my list of things to try. It's basically use 2 Ren skills, no energy. Yeah, you're forced into running. Charge miss. You have no choice. Let's do... I do like the Logan's Pact Marshal outfit. Then we can go dies. Just randomize. Do we find something we like? Oh, that one there wasn't actually bad. I really enjoyed that silver one that we got, but I clicked away too quick. I played myself. You just do everything gunmetal? Not a bad shout. Close. And then if we go wardrobe, I want to put this on Jormag's Bite. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got into something of a better loop there, which was nice. Rip.
Bring the thunder. This is our fight. Ash Legion, fall in.
And I might go, those ones there should be fine.
Oh, we missed one.
Bring this one down.
This is out. Iron Legion, put your bats down.
Oh, Faro, thank you for the standing desk. We'll go through and do it after we finish up this fight here. So we're trying to pump as much as we can. Heal off. Nice. If you're a bit selective with the skills you use, it's not too bad. But if you're spamming things willy-nilly, you're having a bad time.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Ash Legion.
Oh, it's going to be big burst here, big Unga Bunga burst. Nice. Perfect. That was not too bad. That was not too bad. On this next one, I can probably just camp sword because Sabbath is a smaller hitbox.
Intruders! Tear them apart! 100 gold for each head! Get chopping!
You're going down.
Ash Legion, signal the citadel.
Number was posting SC Discord saying their best bench so far was 32.7k. Yeah, for a DPS build, that's not high enough. But yeah, I agree, the burst is crazy. Because in just a couple of pulls that we did before, we were getting like 63k opening burst. Which was like crazy. That's really, really good. And it feels very satisfying to pull off. But yeah, in terms of actual DPS, the numbers aren't quite there yet. The problem with Renegade is that you can't really... Unless you limit your buffs only to the Renegade trait line, you can't buff Power Renegade without breaking every other Revenant spec. So it's a bit of a weird one. Hey Rex, what's up mate? How you going? Thank you for popping in. We've got a 2-4. Awesome. Can we have someone do 1-3? I prefer not to do 1-3, because I want to go through and see how much we can hit. Perfect, thank you.
I can do 1-3. Oh, never mind. I can be a backup.
I can be back up too if necessary.
Perfect. I'm just waking up a little bit stressed today. Oh, so sorry to hear that. Why is that? Oh yeah, 37.5k, it's good DPS sort of in a vacuum, but you're competing with builds that are doing like 44, 45. So that's why like when you compare that to other like pure DPS builds, it doesn't really compare. It has like really good uses. And still, like that's fine for most people. When you're comparing it to what other DPS builds can offer, it's not quite there yet.
It's over. Drop your weapons and free the...
You came all this way for a few soldiers? You really have no idea what's inside this compound, do you? Only the
Orca, if you could do that, that would be great. You have a better time on that as Druid.
Your little journey ends here.
That feels good.
It realistically doesn't matter. Most people won't ever perform benchmarks. Yeah, absolutely. So it's like, it's fine as a DPS number, but yeah, to make it a truly competitive DPS build compared to other classes, yeah, it needs to be up above 40. I don't think it's just skill stuff they haven't used to lead since game release, but this time in NA side. Ah, okay.
Talking.
Hello.
That feels good.
Lachran's amazing in this fight. Yeah, like Lachran is good in particular fights. It just struggles to compete with things like Chrono, Scourge, and Druid now, because it's a Path of Fire heal build. And like, it's a tricky thing, like so many DPS builds are competing against Condi Virtuoso, which that build's just busted for how easy it is to play, how much quality of life is baked in, and just how high its damage is. That build realistically should probably be doing like just over 40k. We consider something like Condi Scourge. Condi Scourge is actually quite well balanced. It does a DPS number that is appropriate for the level of utility it brings. Whereas for the ease of use that Condivert has, it's benching too high. Condivert shoes is a very easy to pick up DPS build, but it just needs to be brought down a bit. What's this bench actually sitting at? I know it's like somewhere in the low 40s, but it's like sitting there amongst so many other DPS builds that have a fraction of the quality of life. Oh, is the log uploader busted or something?
That feels good.
I got that first course ball bit, but not the second one.
Okay, that's odd. 42, yeah, basically 43k. When you consider like your top DPS builds are benching around 45.
Went in like straight away.
Yeah. It just couldn't contain the Power Renegade. The thing is that Condivert uses the Power main hand. Yeah, like there's no difference between Condivert and Powervert. They play functionally the same. All builds should max out at 35k if you ask you. That's years ago, that's roughly where we ended up, I think. Just waiting on Orca over there, just sorting out shenanigans. But yeah, all content in like Guild Wars 2 is, aside from like Harvest Temple Challenge mode and Temple of Phoebe Challenge mode, is not balanced around this. Revenant should be benched for. Just imagine if like Herald as a DPS build did like upwards of 40k, that would be bonkers.
Do we want to mark up the platforms there?
Oh yeah, completely forgot about that, thank you. Beautiful. Hopefully Orca is able to sort out their shenanigans. Yeah, no idea what's going on there, Orca. Yeah, 100% I recommend installing Arc DPS. It's going to make your life so much easier. Thamnax, thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate you. You're an absolute legend. And yeah, check out our Arc DPS guide there as well to get you started.
275, hello.
Biz, how are you going, Thamnax?
That feels good.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Dante, for pinging that. Oh, not Dante for pinging that. XR. That's ridiculous. Oh, I cannot fathom how much money Arena is making from that. Yeah, if you can flak Orca, that will be great. Arena knew exactly what they were doing. Their speedo is at least 5% damage, exceptionally aerodynamic as well, so you get a movement speed bonus. Oh, that would actually be hilarious. I reckon they made more on speedos than they did on Soto. 100%, I do not think it is that far off. I could see that being a truth fact. Oh yeah, they count by a swim speed infusion, I know.
Ash Legion, Iron Legion, put your best into it. These are Legion. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
You ready to throw arrow?
Build a citadel.
Next one will go circle. I'm going to trust someone else to deal with that mechanic. Yeah, if you just camp one weapon, this actually is not that complicated to play.
Fate, meet fist.
Well, GG that, we're down a kiter. Just playing Power Renegade like Herald, simple way to play it. It works. You kind of glory of Renegade in half, but only camping. Well, the thing is, I think like camping sword's not like that much of a DPS loss, because Sabbather's not a large hitbox anyway. You hate the firewalls, one you get used to.
Useless. What do I pay you for? I'll deal with them myself.
Oh, we've just had a con at the end. But happy, the Great Sword 5 happy juice need to flow. That is true. It's been a hot minute since I played it, and it's pumping.
Surrender or die.
Fate, meet fist.
Get ready to throw arrow.
The time is at hand for reckoning. Iron Legion, put your best into it. I demand that you release me.
Watch for flame wall.
Ordnance incoming.
Get ready to throw heart. That's right, I can probably even just freeball the swap between this. Oh, I really hate that.
Ordnance incoming.
There we go. Now, the fact we're competing with a vert, that's pretty good.
Warband in position. Bring the thunder. I can lead you. I stand that release me.
CC. Get the res.
Fate, meet fist. Ash Legion, fall in.
Get ready to throw arrow. Actually skip that. Throw heart. Heart instead. Getting that order mixed around.
Iron Legion, put your best in.
Oh, we cancelled some skills. Very unfortunate. I hate that. Always getting the bomb because I have so many moves that stick me to my target.
This is our fight.
goes down too.
Keep pushing.
Freedom must be. Ah, Legion.
And I'm just going to chill. There we go. I might even start doing some Soul Cleave Summit to burn a bit of energy. And just burn.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Ah, Legion.
Very nice. That's not too bad.
All right, people, listen up. There's more to this.
Did not mind that at all.
These bandits were protecting something, and we need to find out what.
Yeah, putting the elite down in Carla, activate all for one, empowering squad's attack for 5 energy. No upkeep is pretty nice. Is that actually no upkeep? It is. That used to be an upkeep. Your group of targets who complains about getting it the most? Yeah, it's because I have so many things, because it goes to the person closest to him, because I have so many things that push me to the actual boss. Beautiful. We're going to move on to Wing 7 now. Now, Wing 7, there'll probably be a bit more explanation as we go, because, yeah, we're probably a bit fresher to that one. How's Addie doing? She's doing very, very well. She's quite sleepy at the moment. Had a big day. Went out for a big walk earlier. And yeah, we'll just go blast this. Get some more practice on Power Vert, because hey, that'll probably be our next build guide. Bet she loved it. She really did. She's so excited to go for a walk. Why don't I go into that? No, very sad. No, we got to go to Key of Adashim.
No.
Apple, we cannot hear you, Apple.
Yeah, we can't.
Don't know why so many people are having Discord issues. That's unfortunate. Alright, so we'll be rocking Power Vert now. Oh, this one's emboldened as well. Great.
Guess Discord be doing Discord things.
Alright, can you hear me now?
Yep, we can hear you now.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Discord seems to be having a ball tonight.
It seemed to just take off my...
Your video eyes are ready from it.
The gate's all the way over there.
That was weird.
And the front yard's kind of hostile.
Perhaps a little more respect for the great city of
I could outrun a centaur.
Let's try. Yeah, let's try this. Beautiful. We can all go in and just start clearing, so let's get pumping, because this bit takes a while.
Again, the accounts didn't describe this accurately. Why aren't you on the gate? I feel good. That incident? Summers.
Could we maybe discuss this inside? Those open rifts are making me nervous. We'll clear the way and collect your parts as we go.
And perfect. So let's just double back and grab this capture point. Cycle just heresy, blasphemy, make Ritlock smite it down. That's right, we'll be back on Revenant sooner rather than later. We'll probably be on that for a bit of world versus worlding a bit later, I think. Yeah, we can hear you now.
I did not get it fixed. I am using my phone, so this is
You're sounding a bit underwater on that one.
I am just restarting my whole computer and playing it now.
You do almost 1 to 2 hours now daily with guild. It's fun. No, Bogus World is quite fun. I'm glad you got a guild for it as well. That definitely makes it better.
Is the plug warm?
I could outrun a centaur.
Yeah, a whole bunch of Discord issues today. Hey Perp, what is up? How are you going, my friend? Beautiful. We could have Rue and... Not Rue, I'm Cheesy and Exo. So if you can stay near Glenna here and protect her, everyone else will go and capture stuff.
Alright.
Bring this one down.
Feels like it's intentional.
So everyone else got to do work.
These rifts are just waiting to spit out more bad guys.
That's great to see you too. And grab the brake on this. But yeah, just put a screenshot, or even better, just a sticky note of the rev skills over my skill bar, and you're fine. Get the reses. Yeah, I think we can do kiting on Virtuoso. I see you another time in one of the stream. Thank you so much, Astro, for popping in. Hope you have a great day.
I just restarted my client to go get my autos up and running, so I didn't really faster on that.
Excellent, sweet. Need to get out to rewrite the Bible for you for Riven. That would be exceptional. Beautiful, great work. Now we'll deal with Adina first. So we'll have the range players kiting. So off the top of my head, we will have Orca, Cald, myself, Roffle, and ED. Yes, we will be the pylon kiters.
Shouldn't your cardinals be trying to stabilize the city?
And now we get about solid half hour in terms of RP here. Now bringing a bit of projectile flick is not a bad idea, actually. Now Cheesy, for this one, just take Ventari.
I'd say we're your best option.
Gotcha.
And yeah, when we're on the hand phase, just camp on your Ventari bubble, just have it up and move it between the hands as we move.
Okay, I gotcha.
Alright,
Okay, if you guys can hear me, I'm gonna hang up on the call and I'm gonna try to get on the actual Discord thing now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, so I'll be right back.
You've stolen a chair does not mean you sit at the
Do you want us to split up and do both pre-events and then just go back to?
No, we'll just do them all together.
What'll happen if he succeeds in draining the
Bit of creative rev, Cultimalt, true. Yes, that would be great. I need to get on creating some more like Guild Wars 2 specific emotes as well. And we spent a whole bunch of time over the last few days going through and tidying up all of our DaVinci projects as well for our various YouTube videos, because we've got a 6 terabyte drive in our computer, but we're very close to filling it. So I've had to go through and cull quite a few things, grab whatever like B-roll I want to keep, re-encode it to AV1 to save on space. So we've saved a couple 100 gigabytes so far, but we've still got some work to do.
Time to do some real. They'll have to hit much harder.
Perfect. So those that I... That's right, you go.
With 4 stacks with one shot that thing.
The very mountains. Your alliance with Kadim is tearing your city apart.
What he destroys, I shall rebuild.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Perfect. That should... And 1... It's 2 over there. There we go. Okay, so who was tanking?
Hello?
Yep, can hear you now. Hopefully it stays that way.
It's walking! Freaking thing! Oh my god! Okay, be right there.
Hey, beautiful. Cheesy, were you tanking?
Yeah, I would love to tank.
Okay, perfect. Just make sure you crank your toughness. So yeah, you stay on that pillar you're at now. He's over there. Orca. Yeah, so Orca will be Alt-Shift 5. Beautiful. I've gone through and placed markers on everyone's heads who will be a kiter. Just go through, whenever you kite your pillar, go to the corresponding marker. And Orca, you will be a kiter as well, so you'll be over at Star.
Star? Okay.
Let's eat that, and there we go. Now, beautiful. Anyone who is not a pylon kiter, make sure you stay right up in the boss's business. Everyone else who is kiting, just stay a little bit back. You don't need to be too far away, but make sure you are not right on top of the group, or else you won't get it. And make sure whenever you place your pillar, it will lock in place. You have a second or two to move off it, or else it will one-shot you. So dodge towards the boss. Don't dodge away, because then you got to go around the pillar. And yeah, Cheesy, just keep the boss pointing towards the south. This is quite a chill one to tank. And yes, don't fall in the holes.
Don't fall in the holes. Gotcha.
24 stacks of burning top of the DPS chart. And it's gone.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
You've been struck.
Why do we get blinded there? Make sure you're behind your pillar. Get the reses if we need.
There was only one behind the circle. Make sure you're following your card.
I did not get that one.
Watch for the beam. Do not touch the beam. Spite Emboldened, it will one-shot you.
The beam is not...
We're gonna GG that. Yes, do not walk into the pocket sand beam.
It's just a saddle wall, but made of sand.
Yeah, make sure to note whoever your partner is and stick with them. We need 2 people behind each pillar, because every pillar that stays active, it is a 20% damage reduction on the boss. We'll just wait on...
If someone accidentally grabs your pillar, and if you're a pillar kiter, just note where we are around the thing. Like, square is second from the left, you know, heart is second from the right, you know, blah, blah, all the way around. But that heart is middle, and then just go to that one if someone steals your pillar.
Yep, perfect. And just place them in sort of that semicircle pattern.
Dominion. Oh, my.
Feel the fury. You're finished. Strike.
The power flows through me.
Sharp blade, sharp mind. Impressive combination.
Two to a pillar. Don't look at the boss when she blinds you. And we're just going to phase. So ignore these pillars. And watch the beam. Stay closer to the boss. It is less distance you have to run. We're all going to start at circle. It will only do 1 full rotation.
Technically, if you're actually like right next to the boss in that green area that's around her, you can actually walk backwards and keep up with the wall.
Beautiful. Back to the boss. Yeah, they do not need to be particularly far back.
You can have the pillars 1 space apart from each other. So you notice that there's tiles on the ground. You can have...
Just phase.
As long as there's 1 between you and the other one.
Watch for pillar.
Is destroying the balance.
The balance is outworn.
We're going to go south now, so make your way to Star. Well, Star where Orca is jumping.
I can't place a star marker because I lost Lieutenant when I DC'd.
Ah, rip.
Which is funny because you still have Lieutenant.
Sharp blade, sharp mind. You're finished.
Mm-hmm. And jump. And just hide behind your pillar.
You're finished.
And simply phase. Beautiful. Watch for the beams. We're going to go to south again.
How is that blink there? How is there a dog back to target there?
Yeah, Valor Path to target is always a bit weird. Should have distorted that. And simply kill. Very nice. That's good. We're actually making pretty good time for this one.
Can you just demote me and then reappoint me, Connor?
Yeah, let's do that. Appoint lieutenant. There we go. And we'll go through and take a look at that afterwards.
There we go.
Perfect. That's better. Hey, only a one day fear. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you, my friend. Enjoy your continued lack of as and your wonderful Adios. You're an absolute champion. Thank you. Oh, a new PC parts arrived. It's going to be fun. Oh, nice. What'd you get? What's the upgrade you're planning? Beautiful. Now, on this one, we should have ample projectile reflect. We've got a Ventari Herald. That should be good. Might have Virtuosos. Maybe just bring reflect. And yet, Ruffle, bring Epi. Then that should manage everything we need. Well, motherboard, CPU, and RAM. Nice. A decent upgrade there.
Virtuoso, did you mean like Mesmerize as a whole?
No, just Virtuosos. Like, we should be fine for the amount of reflex that we have, I think. I don't think we need you as a Chrono to bring any. Especially because it's emboldened as well.
Yeah.
Feedback, there we go.
I feel good.
Get the ready checkup.
Okay, give me a quick sec. I need to take a very quick bio. Be right back.
Yep, that's alright. That's good. We finally refigured out how to stream to YouTube as well, because we've got a different setup going to Twitch. So we had to go through and just reconfigure that so we can multi-stream again. So the last few streams haven't been on YouTube, but now that should be taken care of. Ryzen Gen 2 to Gen 7. Damn, that's going to be a spicy upgrade there. Very nice. Your Vert F4 works well now? It does. We have distortion once more to Tugon. That's good. That's going to make Harvest Temple significantly easier now. And because Vert just got like a straight 10% DPS buff as well. Infinite Forge, automatically stock blades while in combat. We use a blade song, buff blade song, refund blades, and blade attacks deal more damage. It's not a 10% damage buff, but still. That means, I think... So this counts as a blade. So Rain of Swords, Sword of Decimation, that's going to be one as well. Any of your blade songs here. Yep, dagger stuff. So it's not a full 10% damage buff, but it might actually get close because we also have Deadly Blades. That is now 7-second duration instead of 5 seconds. So that's going to increase our uptime on that just naturally, which is going to up our DPS. What has actually got us in combat? I don't know. Let's find out together. I could bring... Well, I could actually bring some more CC, but I won't. Oh, good. The bot's caught up again. Excellent. We love to see it. Mm-hmm. Oh, we've actually got the Arcane Flow Infusion. Why is that not showing up? Oh, I know it is, actually. It just wasn't showing up on there. It is showing up here. Cool beans. So yeah, I usually never actually look at my character from this direction. But this build is working very, very well. Just close the gap a little bit between Condivert, which is nice. I'm curious to see what people are benching it at now. Let's actually maybe take a look in Snowcrows. They might actually have a pinned comment already. Fermi, 43k power, but woo, that's good. That's probably right where it needs to be. I like that. But yeah, we now have a...
Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Let's get cracking.
Replenishing.
The ruckus is finished. You're wasting your time and mine.
Sharper still.
Cancelled a few skills there. Hey Lou, what is up? And we have returned the duck to Addie now, so she is okay. This boss is really fun. Oh, this boss really is. I quite enjoy this boss.
Yes. Hey, Sina needs to
Avoid the red.
Ninja greedy.
Oh.
Sharper still.
Why attack me for having the intellect and foresight to keep my position when others lost theirs?
I have no idea how we actually did that. There we go. Go power res some peeps.
Those tomatoes up, boy.
The first to join the winning side reaps the greatest rewards.
It's got to be a little bit slower on our skills because we're just cancelling a few too many for my liking.
I could outrun a centaur. Your soul is mine. Sharper still. Slash it all. I could outrun a centaur.
Mate CC. Just move around. 3, 2, 1, now. There we go. Go to a corner. Get all the reses.
I did not show much meat. Who is corner there?
GG that. It's a few too many people down there. Can you distort that? Potentially. I'm not actually quite sure.
I agree, PD.
What's that?
I said I agree.
On to the next.
The image you sent? Awesome. Let's take a look. Trigger buff right. 43.6. That's insane. That's absolutely unhinged. That's a good level of DPS right there for a build that has like almost all the quality of life of Condi Virtuoso. That's pretty damn hype, actually.
Time to do some real damage.
The ruckus is finished.
I feel
You're
good.
wasting your time and mine. Smash that.
Back it out like a centaur.
Make sure you use your special action key. It is a CC.
When I can acquiesce to the inevitable and survive.
Bay Distort is back.
Ah, that's why there's an updrift right there. Oh no, I fell. There's an updraft right there next to the platform.
Okay, I'm good. I made it back.
Brilliant. Just avoid the red. No need to rush this.
The red can kind of clip you while you're already in the air.
And we will GG.
So you should like avoid it, even if you avoid it on a 3D scale. Technically at the full height you can actually go over it, but pretend you can't.
Yes, never bank on going over it. There we go. And what is waiting for us in Wizard's Vault? Beautiful. Be able to go through and blast out most of these quite easily. You're saying a very awkward phasing where you get a wave like 5% before phasing at 60%. We like the damage to skip it. We're too much DPS to have a proper burst half the way. RIP. That is unfortunate. That sounds awful.
No, we just gotta say last pull.
True, let's go
Run a
that.
centaur.
The ruckus is finished. You're wasting your time and mine. The soul is mine. Slice him up.
You can't even damage it during this phase, so focus just CC.
Another.
Save your burst for after when the thing goes during CC phase.
Beautiful. There we go.
When I can acquiesce to the inevitable and survive.
Dodge this.
I'm not going to swap to Greatsword here.
And I still keep a full rotation because I'm just generating clones to continue CCing.
Here we go.
Sharp blade, sharp blade.
we go. There we go. Would have actually got something there. There we go. And we're going to phase momentarily. Up we go. Gonna phase it so we have free reign. There we go. But yeah, Power Vert, it's a banger. I think Power Vert, if it's pulling a 43.6k bench, it's probably actually still a bit overtuned actually, but you consider that compared to so many other DPS builds, it's fine. Like, that's in a totally fine spot. No more Power Virtuoso complaints after that. Coordinate CC. Just wait. Wait for my call.
Stand in the middle, guys.
3, 2, 1, burst.
I placed the markers down for that exact reason. Make sure you stack on the marker unless there's a mechanic in play.
Corner.
Sides, over here.
Get all the reses. Power res.
At least all the ones who downed were on this side. We're good.
Free CC.
It's a die, I don't know why.
Corner. Power res everyone.
Got you.
Up we go. Power res.
I'm not sure I can say yes. Bye.
Coordinate CC. Just wait. 3, 2, 1, burst.
Careful about standing in the red areas.
Corner. Nice. And Power Vert looks tasty. It is. Power Verts are really, really good, actually.
Ooh, good job, everybody.
We're going to take a quick 2-minute break to go stretch my legs. But in terms of mechanics, we'll have Cheesy tanking. We'll have myself cowled on pillars and Roffle if we can have you as well.
Sure.
But we'll be right back.
What did you do?
Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of Condi Scourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. It has some outstanding utility that is just baked into the build for free. You have AoE Condi Cleanse on an insanely short cooldown. You provide consistent barrier to your team just by doing your DPS rotation. You have a ranged revive skill and a short cooldown to cover up your team's mistakes. You can sacrifice some of your DPS to become the ultimate resurrection machine to carry a team through even the toughest encounters. To top that all off, your damage is almost entirely at range, so you can always be attacking the boss, no matter what mechanics you need to deal with. And then you have multiple ranged revives, each on an independent cooldown. The more Scourges you add, the better your team becomes. With that, let's crack on. Scourge loses the extra health bar of Core Necromancer and Reaper for the ability to summon 3 Sand Shades at a time and being able to access your Shroud skills at any point. Manifest Sandshade will summon 1 Shade, inflict torment and damage. And we are back.
For thinking this.
Good. I'll go through down and place some markers which will help you. So basically you are going to alternate between 2 markers depending on where he puts his road. Let's go. I'm going to go here.
Okay. Oh, I just realized this will be my first time tanking this fight.
Okay, this one isn't too bad to tank. It's similar to sort of tanking Adina, except you're just alternating between 2 spots. And Grey Doodad, you killed the new 100 CM after the patch. Nice, congratulations. That's awesome.
Probably one of the most show tank you can do.
That's absolutely incredible, mate. Hell yeah.
Will I need the Flux Disruptor activated?
Yes.
Ah, yes.
Okay, I remember that being a thing.
Yes. If you are a pylon kiter or a tank, you will need the flux thing activated. A perfect cow. You want north, that's good. So let me go through, I'll just place a bajillion markers. So the first markers are going to be for where the fires are placed. And there we go. It's crazy hard. I have heard it's crazy hard, so well done on getting it done. That's absolutely incredible. 5 and 6. Beautiful. So the first markers will split people somewhat evenly between the pillars. I can take the southeast pillar. Yes, that works. But yeah, looking towards the boss at your pillar, your first fire will go to the left. So if you're on the southeast pillar with me, your first fire goes on heart, second one goes on square. If you're on southwest, first one goes on arrow, second one goes on circle. And if you're at north, first one goes on star, second one goes at spiral. So it's very important that they go in the right spot. 1, because we're going to use it to kill some anomalies, and 2, if they're in the wrong spot, it will probably wipe the kiters or the group. So make sure at 80%, as we're approaching, we'll call out to be like fires soon, so be aware of the marker you're going to. So first, you'll go to the left, second, you'll go to the right. Everyone who is not a pylon kiter is going to stack south. I'm going to place some markers for Cheesy.
Can I have one of the DPS at north head to where Connor is, so he can take that spot so he's closer to where he needs to be?
Right about... this will be...
To where Connor is?
Got it.
that will be southeast.
And whoever just ran away from me on west side, that arrow, come back. We just need
7.
Oh, that's...
That is north.
Okay. Yeah, that's me.
Okay, beautiful. So Cheesy, you are basically going to alternate between X and triangle. And the boss is going to put a giant road down, looks a bit like the Revenant Road. Just when he does that, just move over to the next marker. And just be aware that when the road disappears, that's like your signal to head over to the next one. Just wait a little bit, the road is still there for a few seconds afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
but yeah,
make sure you got dwarf. Make sure you have dwarf.
Oh yeah, dwarf is good.
We need it for later when we need stability.
Okay, dwarf stance coming in. Okay.
But especially because this is emboldened, this will be quite a chill one to tank. So we're going to CC these pylons first.
I feel good. Sharper still.
More CC on south east.
One more, there we go.
Time to do some real
And dodge in. Pylon cutters will catch to the left.
Stack on me straight south.
If you now just go to your next marker.
I feel good.
Still doing like god tier DPS.
Sharper still.
We are going to your marker. GG. One of them went right when they should have gone left.
And mind you, it's left looking inward from the outside.
Yes, looking inward from the outside.
So if you're in the inside and you're going out, it's to your right. It's the opposite, but you'll get used to it.
GG. Don't run through the middle of the arena. It will trigger the boss.
Basically, just don't cross that line that the pylons are on. Just don't cross that ring.
Kiters and tanks, make sure your flux thing is reactivated. Have to do it on every pull. But honestly, this is very chill with Relic of Zakharos. Ooh.
Sharp blade, sharp
So one more time, outside looking in, to your left, outside looking out, look to your right.
But just remember the first one you're going to.
Like, yeah, if you're standing here looking in right now, right where you are, it'll be to your left right now. That's the first one. Just remember where that is.
And then you just go to the next one at 60%.
I think Orca's lagging.
Oh, nice.
Or I am? Because I'm looking at this person kept on teleporting on my end.
Now that looks like Orca.
Right?
Yeah, it's doing it on mine too.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're running
right
out.
now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Off you go.
Okay, hopefully I'm not DCing. Good.
We'll
Give it
find
a
out very quickly.
Okay, yeah, I'll just ready up then and then whatever happens, happens.
You seem like you have someplace you urgently need to be.
Beautiful, there we go. Got my dodge timing very wrong there.
Okay, what happened there?
GG that.
Oh, okay. When we GG'd, I activated it, and then we GG'd, and then I realized I didn't reactivate it.
Yes, make sure it's always reactivated. That's right, we're farming in Bolden stacks now.
Okay, it's activated now.
He may start doing well as well, but enemy is so fast you can't do anything with slow hands. It's one thing that just comes with practice. And you start to learn to predict what your enemy's doing as well. And you'll get a feel for it. It does take time to get used to it though.
Feel the fury. Time to do some.
And dodge this. Very chill. Love that. Get ready for fires. Go to your first marker. GG. Yeah, if the fire's placed like that, the kiter is going to have an awful time. So yes, make sure they go stacked height on the marker there. As we approach 80%, you want to be looking to where you need to go. Hey Mac, how's it going?
If you're southwest, your first one is arrow. If you're with me, your first one is arrow.
Who was the one who placed it right here? I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just trying to make sure we got it right.
Yeah, can you place an arrow on my head?
Yes. That's right, Peanut. Just make sure your first one, if you're over that side, is going towards arrow.
Yeah, so our first one will be... Perfect.
Yeah, it's imperative that the fires at 80 and 60 are placed correctly. Once that's done, the rest of the fight's basically free.
Time to do some real damage. You'll be feeling that one.
Back up on me. Stack up on the arrow unless you're the tank. Come close. That way you're out of the way of any roads or anything else.
Time to do some real damage.
Coming up, are you ready to move?
Shift towards your side where you're supposed to drop.
Arrows with me to arrow, stack them.
That's looking good. Excellent. Perfect.
CC the pylon. Okay, same deal as before. Get ready to roll. Just make sure there's no fire to your back in case you do mess up the roll. And come back to south.
Yeah, the next one will go to the next marker.
I feel good.
Ruffle, we got a distortion coming in, CC. Next marker.
Oh, I did not place it well.
I might be able to work with this.
Ready to roll.
Sorry for the bad placement there, bro.
I should be able to make this work somewhat. It's a little bit scuffed, but meh. Dodge that or jump it.
And off of the commentator. Spam jump. And the orb is
hang on.
out. Somebody grab that orb.
GG that I flubbed up.
I didn't even notice that when we missed the ball drop. Usually, like, almost one-shots the whole party.
Oh yeah, Embolden will do that.
Yeah. Who has really, really strong CC?
I think mine is pretty strong. Why?
Let's have one person swap over here on this side. We don't have, like, it's taking us a while to break it. It's getting pretty close.
Which one is it again? Which one?
Southeast.
Southeast, okay. I'm heading there. Okay, I'm here.
Perfect. Five stacks on bold, and we should be fine.
Sharper still.
That's a lot better.
Ready to roll?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot the key again.
You should be able to activate it now.
I activated it now.
Everybody else just stand on me off to the side. We don't want to be on that road.
The road will disappear, but it'll still be there. It's still there.
It's still there. Stay on me, stay on me. We're just going to ignore that side until after we're done with the first fire.
Very nice.
Shishi. Get ready to roll. Shop should be clear now. Come to meet the shop.
I feel good.
Mm-hmm. CC?
Get ready for the next fire.
Fire coming up.
Are you so
Up you go.
fast that you destroy the future?
Stack them tight. Perfect.
Very nice.
All the power
See
you've
the
taken has
pylon?
corrupted you.
Get ready to dodge. Back to shout.
Mm-hmm. Are you using the Zakharos relic for self-sustain? Yes. And honestly, it's like the most chill thing ever. It's fantastic.
I feel good. Time to do some real damage.
Those pilots left brakes.
Get out. Easy. Come to where I'm at. Get ready to cast stability. Okay, stability.
Right now.
Gigi. Okay. Everybody, oh, careful that road, careful that road. Everybody else go around and get to the outer ring.
Don't get pushed into fires.
Okay, back to the pylon. These PCs done.
Kill that distortion.
That guy's outside of the fire. Let's kill him.
Kill it. Okay, back on the boss. Everybody to me. South.
Lighting up first. Oh, I guess it's not lighting. Never mind.
I feel good.
Okay, next pylon.
Get some stability.
Okay, stab. Okay, back out. Okay, CC the last pylon.
I'm trying to give him time.
Up.
That's right. Should be okay.
Out of the inner ring. Out of the inner ring too.
Ooh, thanks for the spice, you're alive.
Careful of the shockwave. Everybody else stack up to the side of the box.
Oh my god, we saved him. How? Emboldened is too strong.
CC the anomaly.
Time to do some real damage.
Alright, he's about to kill the last pylon. I hit him there. Right now.
Go.
Dodge out, dodge.
Okay,
See that guy? At range, CC him.
Okay, come with me to south side. We're gonna wait here. can go back in.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Somebody has the line, get it off the group. Whoever has that, get it off the group. The group was gonna fall. Anomaly coming in. Get the anomaly. Get back in.
Yeah, the rest of the fight's free.
You can probably just DPS it down with the embroidered stuff we got.
You didn't even shoot lightning this time. Oh, I say it as I get it.
Excellent, very nice. Beautiful, that was very good work there tonight, team. The wing 1 was much smoother and relatively smooth through wing 7 as well. And yeah, good job tidying up those fires. That is the main thing you need to worry about unless you are a pylon kiter or a tank on this one. So excellent work.
KO and Febe are the dailies.
Nice. Let's maybe go blast those out quickly. And yeah, Cal, I feel like if Zakharos was like absolutely insane for pylon kiting on that. That's the easiest I've ever had pylon kiting.
Okay, and since I have everybody here too, so I did say I was gonna do Friday, but I did have plans change. So I am gonna call this the last one for me, unfortunately. But I will resume it once I'm back late August or early September, whenever I do get back.
Oh, you'll be gone for a while.
Thank you very much for leading those raid nights on Friday, Orca. I really appreciate
I'll
it.
be around, but I won't be able to lead at that time slot just because of all the stuff going on. Like, I'll occasionally like be drifting by on in the Twitch streams or doing stuff during the day.
So maybe pop back to Renegade.
I won't be able to lead during my late time slot because when I'm leading, it's like starting at 1 in the morning, and I can't do that with the current schedule I got coming up.
You got summoned? Yeah, you got summoned.
Travelog.
Does KO and Phoebe are dailies?
Yeah, we'll miss you, Oka.
And yeah, look forward to having you back.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to having you back.
Definitely, yeah.
Apple and Cauldron are interested in leading some nights, right?
Yeah, we will be officially on hiatus in that time slot, but if you guys want to just lead or put together your own group with whoever, feel free to do so.
But if anyone else does want to set up something on the Friday, that would be fantastic. And Multoon, thank you as well for the follow.
Called, I'm confident we'll be able to do some of the easier wings, like 1 or 4, or even just like, oh yeah, like Sora mentioned, Strike Knights would be good too.
Yeah, it would be nice.
But beautiful. Everyone come to Arborstone. We'll go blast. I think it's KO.
Oh yeah, okay. See ya.
Strike mission.
Normal mode, right?
So I didn't hear any chat. Yeah, we'll just do normal mode. We won't be doing Umbriel and Soros here, because I want to go through and do some React stuff for the latest Homesteading reveal that popped out. I was planning to do that earlier today, but I thought, why don't we just do that on stream? And then we'll go through and potentially do some world versus world, because we need to go and get another gift of battle on this account. And like, honestly, I definitely found that going through and arranging them, especially in this time slot, is really hard. Because yeah, it's massively off-peak for NA. And yeah, we ran into a situation last time where we were forming up for an hour and we didn't quite get it. But for bare minimum, it's usually at least half an hour of organising it, which does make it hard.
Oh, we didn't
No, just normal.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw someone chat in chat.
Are you going to do much for the spear beta? We might test out some on Sunday stream, but probably not too much, just based on what we have lined up. Nope, we're going.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters on the double. Ordnance incoming. Enjoy the view.
Go get the res.
Ash Legion falling.
But yeah, renegade pumps.
I represent Canada's future. You're mere pests.
We'll target down the Mind Blade, actually. Oh, damn, we burned some energy when we shouldn't have. I thought we could dodge that. Oh, we'll just get the burst going again. That one's hurting. I'm just gonna go get some actual, not heals on people.
It's unbecoming. Freedom must be earned, not given. We must Warband in position. Bring the thunder. Back me up. Iron Legion, put your best.
Let's chill out here. We definitely are missing a bit of quickness here in our sub. There we go. Get all the reses. Dennis, welcome in, and welcome if you're good fan. Finally exchanging fusions for open world currency. That would be very nice. Oh, that one pulled us quite far.
They need a center, I got that center. Fire line driver.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. I have returned to fight at your side. That's a come. You think you're any match for me? The time is at hand for
Block. That's some spicy stuff over there.
Get those residents ASAP.
Oof. It's getting a bit spicy here. Where we go? I'm not going to go out here.
Numbers away, numbers away.
I'm going to max melee him instead. Damn. We did the swap a bit too soon. Get that off the group.
Signal the citadel. Refreshing. The time is at hand for a reckoning.
A while ago.
Yeah, definitely want some slightly better quickness uptime at the moment. That's definitely what we're struggling with.
Sniper's back.
Bring the thunder.
There's our boon uptime. Yeah, it's definitely on the lower side.
I've had enough of you fools.
Very nice. And yeah, the sheer amount of burn is over to main the last 24 hours, I can imagine.
Fate, meat fist. Ash Legion, falling. We are Legion.
That's on us. I'm gonna block. That one hurt.
I have returned to fight at your side. We are Legion.
Very nice. How's power end feeling? It feels broadly pretty good. I think it still needs a bit of a DPS buff. It has outrageous burst damage, which is nice, but yeah, it's not quite there in terms of sustained damage. Beautiful. Go hit up Temple of Thebe now.
Can I swap class?
Of course.
Yeah, I wanted to use whatchamacallit, I like my heal scourge.
Yep, sure.
Thank you.
You want to swap with me for that, or?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I'll swap with you since I'm on a lock heal anyways, so I'll just swap with you and then I'll just go regular DPS.
Gotcha. I'm in.
Do you always use greatsword?
Oh wait.
I was, yeah.
I don't have a lock DPS.
I can just go lack DPS. That should be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go through and just add like some more boon duration into our build. Actually, no, we can just straight up go power Alacrigate here. There we go. Power Alacrigate. That should work. Yeah. Yeah, ideally that's what you do. When you sword while you're in Shiro, because you get benefits from impossible odds, that's broadly how it's meant to work.
So, meaning I have to swap then, because Cheesy is heal quick.
Feel free just to go heal Scourge if you prefer. It's fine if this takes a little bit longer. I'm not fussed.
Alright, alright.
I can switch to anything if you need me to.
Actually, if you're going Sora, if you're going heal Scourge, Cheesy, if you go Q DPS, so just swap over to regular Q DPS Herald, then I can stay on power DPS Renegade, and that should work out just fine.
Wait, Renegade can run power now?
No, it could always run power, just wasn't very good. It's less bad now.
Yeah, I already got a slight bump up recently.
Yeah, a slight buff.
Is it to... Like, what makes Power Renegade work?
Well, honestly, it's not that much that really makes Power Renegade work. It's only sitting at a...
Shiro, isn't it?
Oh, Shiro and Kala. Kala still has great... power damage tied to it. It's just that, yeah, its overall bench is sitting at like 37 or something K.
Ooh.
But it does have really good burst.
What's Condi Kala at?
Oh, Condi Renegade's at like 40 something K. That's a banger of a DPS build.
That was my first DPS build, and like the Druid, I can't play that at all. I feel too squishy.
It's a hard one to play as well. It has a very fluid but very tight rotation.
Yeah, that too.
Tools and Shiro should be 2, 4, 5 autos, 2 autos, 2, and stand swap. Yeah. Yeah, but then you want to use Citadel Bombardment as well off cooldown.
Don't forget to pop utilities.
That feels good. Cast down the oppressor.
I can't see anything. Mechanic wide.
Oh, that's fun.
Again.
That's how it was with the
Rainbow.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Rotate a bit to the right.
That flame wall he's referring to, it's literally stand at his right foot, and then when it passes his left foot, go to his left foot and stand up.
Good. The time is at hand for a reckoning. Legion.
Nice.
The whole thing. There's still nothing towards the fight.
Freedom must be earned. Ash Legion, fall in.
Back in.
Sorry, continue this one.
Wall. Move to the other foot.
Ow.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
This build's still a bit of a pumper. I do enjoy it.
This is our fight.
Big AoE, get ready to dodge.
I demand that
Dodge now.
Thank you. The stage
Back up, you're back up.
Ordnance incoming.
Spread. And CC after.
Big CC, big CC. We're slow on that.
Okay.
Still got it though.
Time for a revolution.
There we go. Big burst. The Greatsword is far more energy friendly. That is true.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Why don't you? I have returned to fight at your side.
The boss is loaded.
Time is at hand for a reckoning.
Go to the other foot.
Ordnance incoming.
And I think mechanics are finally loaded.
Edge.
With a bit more of a DPS buff, I think this could be a really decent DPS build. It's just not quite there yet.
Put your best into it.
Get ready to dodge. Dodge now.
Ow, you can't block that.
I have returned to fight at your side. Why don't you?
Let's get the res.
Power res.
Shut that wall.
On the double.
Go for the pedal.
Must rise and return to it. This is our fight.
Orange.
Get ready for CC. It's gonna happen in 2
And big CC.
There it is.
Big CC, big CC. Good.
This is our fight. Blood Legion, see it done. I have returned to fight at your side.
We're still competing with the Vert. That's not too bad. Excellent. Very good job tonight, everyone.
Thank you,
It was
everybody.
super fun and it went so smooth.
It went really well today. Good job, everybody.
Thanks, everybody.
And
Excellent.
sorry again for the scuff with the tech issues at the
Oh,
start.
that's all right. We are not in control of tech issues, but yeah, thank you very much for joining us for Raids, Orca. We're going to miss you and can't wait to have you back.
Okay, see you guys.
Excellent. You will take care. Have a fantastic rest of your day.
See
If
you
we can
guys.
hop off Discord now. But overall, yeah, it just needs a bit more DPS, I think. Just a slightly higher bench, a bit more sustained damage to really make that build pop off. Is that an Eternity? I don't have one. Someone's probably got one. I think Cowd actually has one. Yeah, I've seen Cowd rock Eternity for a while. You tanked all Wing 6/7's Quick Heal Berserker? Nice. Oh, in the inventory? No, that'll just be a regular Twilight, probably. And Dante, you feel Warrior has no use anymore in PvE and content? With Banner Warrior still with some use. Hope they'll change that back. Like, Quick Berserker's okay. Heal Berserker's alright. Spellbreaker's still really good DPS. Bladesworn's still waiting for a few things to be fixed with the relics, I think. Inventory top right. Oh no, that's just a random Ascended Sunrise there. Yeah, it's just when I was running like 2 Greatswords or something for a reason. That's just a regular Ascender one. I just skinned over it. It's not like an actual legendary. That's an Ascended one that's skinned over. Oh, Power Lacren, like, this has made Renegade even better in Fractals. The sheer amount of burst that Renegade pumps out, like, it's still really good. It's just that in longer fights, it's a bit sad because it doesn't have the DPS to keep up. So I think what, Power Lacren, I think now it's cracking like 30k, but then you have Quickness Deadeye, which is pumping like 38k or something like that. And then you have Herald, which provides way more boons than Renegade ever could. Which has a higher bench, I think. And it's just way easier to play. But overall, it just needs more damage. Like, what are we talking? Honestly, like, all for one here, just crank it to like 20%. Crank that to 20% and that probably fixes it. It'll push its burst to mental levels, but that will probably bring its sustain up there, I would say. Yeah, because you can touch that and that will not touch Condi Renegade at all. And won't touch any of the others. I think this, even this one, this trait right here, this is really all you can do to bring up Power Lacren and Power Renegade without just breaking every other Revenant spec. But you can't, or you can bring this up to bring up Renegade or Alack. But no, that doesn't really fit there. Whereas you can just sort of load this one up and it's probably okay. This would be an absolute busted trait though if that did a 20% increased damage. Or even 20% increased damage instead of 10%, and maybe bump that up to like 7 or 8 seconds or something. Increase the uptime of that. Oh, if you can increase the uptime so that's permanent, that'd be pretty hype. Yeah, if you made that like 10 seconds, that should effectively be permanent, because you use it as soon as you enter, then you have 10 seconds. You use it as soon as you exit, you have another 10 seconds, and it's just coming off as soon as you come back into color. And that would be pretty sweet. But a few things to tweak and it will be okay.
You can never have too much treasure.
Beautiful. Let's also go, how are we sitting in terms of other areas of our gold at the moment? Dark shards, how are we sitting in terms of green profit shards? Yeah, we can probably do some other conversions sometime soon. Get that done. And where are we at in terms of other things we can buy here for more gold? Yeah, we're really at, we've got like a few things. Heavy crafting bags we'll get. How are we sitting in terms of laurels? 10, not many. Let's convert all your gold to gems. Nice, Sven. What are you buying? T6 bags, yeah, that's what I end up getting. And thank you, Orca, for coming along. That was fantastic fun. Sorry you had the tech issues there. But it was nice going through and playing some Power Renegade. That was great fun. This build's going to pop off in open world as well. That's going to be pretty damn sweet. But was there a whole bunch more lifesteal as well that was floating around on Renegade? But look forward to having you back, Orca, and enjoy whatever IRL throws at you. Yeah, Wildvest World Realms, a new Vindication. Yes, I'm going to do that. That is going to be good. And yeah, we do have Omega inventory on this character here. Flock. Mercy, nothing good here.
Threshold. You can never have too much treasure.
Try and drop by streams whenever you can. Awesome. I love the sound of that. And yeah, hopefully we can like raid with you again at some point, like even on stream at some point. It applies heal with Condi on each tick, does it? Oh, Carla's Favor calls you to heal for a percentage of your outgoing damage. Oh, yes. That's going to be hype. Sounds like that was good. Let's never do that again. I like this. This Power Renegade, it's very fun to play. It feels so good when you basically tee up a... I need to go through and sell this. When you tee up a Ice Razor's Ire... Come on, please sell. Yeah, when you tee up an Ice Razor's Ire into Eternity's Requiem, swap, if you get the energy swap right, into a Citadel Bombardment and Impossible Odds, oh, it feels good. It feels absolutely busted. So that's really enjoyable. It just needs a bit more in terms of damage to really get things ticking off. But that's going to make Celestial with Shortbow be pretty hype. Like Celestial Renegade with Shortbow, pretty hype. And here, let's go through and just consume everything.
Sweet loot.
Oh, we've got a random relic container there. Sweet.
I choose you.
Shira and Shortbow 3 is big heal. Oh, yeah, that would be amazing. Yeah, we're definitely going to be trying that out later. Survived 2 versus 1 yesterday, have no issues. Brilliant. And yeah, what have you been rocking on your roaming Renegade in terms of weapons? Because we were going backwards and forwards on that a lot when we were testing out Renegade on our EU account. So what are you rocking nowadays?
Threshold achieved.
Beautiful, that's taken care of now. Hey Gark, how you going, my friend? Thank you for popping in. Shortbow and Staff for a time tested Sword Assassination a bit, like kill people in one go. Oh, nice. Was that on Celestial or on Zerk or Dragons Marauders? Let's grab some more of these, more gold. Do you see the patch notes? I took like a skim read through them today, so I'm broadly familiar with what's in there. Marauder and Berserker. Nice, that does sound very fun. Put those in there. Oh yeah, Firebrand 60 cone to 160. Yeah, I saw that. Firebrands everywhere rejoice. That is fantastic. Awesome, what we're going to do is we're going to be right back, go stretch our legs, and then we are going to take a look at the Homesteading reveal as well and go through and react to that. It's going to be pretty hype. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today, we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost-effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The process that I'm going to be using today can go through and be applied to any level of bag slots. It's just that the more bag slots you have, the less often you have to go through and do this, and you can let your bags fill up over time. But with that out of the way, let's get into tidying this monstrosity. The first thing you need to do when your inventory is full is give yourself a little bit of space to work with. Now first up, right up here in your top corner, you will have the deposit all materials button, which will send any crafting materials you have straight to your bank. So let's go ahead and check that. Bam, we have so much more space ready to go through and work with. Outstanding, we love to see it. And now, because this is still quite messy and is honestly a little bit triggering for me, I'm going to go through and use the compact button. There we go, everything is all set up nicely there. We do have some rares sitting here at the bottom of our inventory here, but that's because we have the 20 slot fractal rare equipment box there. So any rares that end up in our inventory will fill up this bag slot first. I just grabbed this because it was a very cheap way for me to get some extra inventory space after I purchased some extra bag slots on this character. Excellent, now that we have some space to work with, the next thing I'm going to go through and do is figure out what items I can go through and consume.
Whoa, man, what are you doing in here? That's my ramen. It's better this way.
Because there are a lot of different loot bags here, and those bags will contain more things for us to process. So we need to deal with those, get that out the way before we can move on to some other things. Now, a very useful trick that I like to use, if you come up to the search bar at the top and then you start to type in CONS, now that is going to go through and apply a filter to your inventory, so now you can just see the things that you can consume, which simplifies things greatly. We can just go through and click on everything here, open it, so let's go ahead and do that. Now editing Josh, cue up the fast forward. And we are back. Oh, the simple best trick for inventory content search. Yeah, that is it. That is true. And Cheesy, thank you so much for coming along as well. The rates tonight were very, very good. And now we're going to try something a little bit different. Let's go through, because we have to go through and set up a new scene for this. Hopefully our recording actually works out well, because we have to go through and fix up some stuff beforehand. But we're going to go through and take a look at the latest PC Gamer Homesteading reveal. Spoiler alert, we have already gone through and taken a look at it because we went and showed it to Jess earlier today, and she is very excited about it. But let's go through and enjoy it, bask in its glory together. And yeah, the rates are almost EU level as well. They're very much getting there. Yeah, everyone's improving drastically. DPS is improving across the board, which I love to see. Once everyone gets more and more comfortable with their classes, DPS goes up, raids get cleared easier. But beautiful. Now we have a just very minimal scene here. We've gone through just pared back stuff, so it could be nice and clean. Which class is the most DPS? Willbender, in theory, yeah, is the highest overall benchmark, but it really just depends on the actual encounter itself. Virtuoso is very consistently near the top. What server should you get in? You want to start the game now? Does not really matter. It depends on where you are in the world. If you are closer to North America, go on the NA servers. If you are closer to Europe, go on the European servers. Willbender's been taken down from SC at the moment. It's Deadeye. Oh, okay, yeah, Deadeye has actually been also really high up there, but very few people actually play Deadeye. But beautiful. Let's go through and see. Go through, start recording that. Excellent. Now, let's see what actually also. Oh, Deadeye's for what class? That's for Thief. Deadeye is a Thief Elite spec. But what we're going to do, let me know if you actually hear this. You should hear this coming through. So just give me a yay or nay.
I'm Phil from PC Gamer, and this is an
Does that come through for everyone? Nay? Okay, that's all right. It's a good thing we went and checked that. Hang on. Ah, that'd be why. You come on every layer there. Beautiful. Now let's try this again. Necro's great. I recommend Necro. I love Necro.
Arriving in Guild Wars 2's next expansion, Janthea Wilds. ArenaNet calls Homestead.
Okay, so what about that? Can you hear that now? Yeah, excellent. Yeah, for whatever reason, when we went and... Oh, it's very quiet? Okay, let's bring that up then.
The most player-friendly housing system in MMOs. Your home will exist as its
Let's
own
bring that up a
instance,
smidge
rather than
higher,
being one of a
right
limited number of plots
there.
that are
What about that? Yeah, Necro is very beginner-friendly. Yeah, Necro compared to Thief is much more beginner-friendly. But okay, now we should be all mostly set up now. So let's go through and take a look. So now we're going to take a look at the exclusive Homestead reveal that PC Gamer has gone through and shown. It does look very, very spicy.
I'm Phil from PC Gamer, and this is an exclusive look at Homestead, the new player housing feature arriving in Guild Wars 2's next expansion, Janthea Wilds. ArenaNet calls Homestead the most...
The very first thing I noticed as soon as I watched this is it gave immediate Skyrim vibes. Jess and I had fun years ago going through playing in Skyrim, messing with the housing in there. So seeing those vibes come back, we are very happy with.
Player-friendly housing system in MMOs. Your home will exist as its own instance rather than being one of a limited number.
It's great
of
that it's its own instance.
So unlike a game like Final Fantasy XIV, you won't get the same neighborhood feel, but the benefits should be pretty obvious. You don't have to enter a lottery to claim your land, and there's no chance of getting evicted if you don't regularly log into the game.
And yeah, one thing I do like is that Guild Wars 2's home instance system has been massively underdeveloped. You've basically got very minimal customization there. You just get a few little NPCs in there depending on what routes you've taken in the story. You get your home instance nodes in there. And of course, after this has been released, after this trailer has been released, the cost for all the home instance nodes has skyrocketed in price as well. But yes, definitely go check out our YouTube channel there as well. We have a whole bunch of very useful guides there, particularly on inventory management as well. But seeing them actually get the love and attention they deserve, getting that customization brought in, getting just this very nice sort of aesthetic area that's a bit more uniform because each of the cultural home instances, they're very sort of disparate in terms of where everything's located. So it's very jarring to go from one to the other. I love the vibes as well.
Instead, you just get access to your homestead naturally during the campaign. ArenaNet didn't go into too much detail about the story of the new expansion, but your new home is related to its new faction, the Lowland Kodan. The aesthetic.
So no, it's Lowland Kodan now.
Vibe. So obviously the main draw with a player housing system is decoration, the ability to customize your space. But there are a couple of neat features built into the homestead. First off, they act as a sort of showroom for your in-game collection of skins and cosmetics.
That fact I really enjoyed. The fact you can go and showcase all your fashion accomplishments, all your legendary weapons, and you can truly show off all the hideous amounts of time and progress you put into a Guild Wars 2 account. One thing I would like to see, because obviously at the moment everyone's home instance, it basically looks the same, and it's going to look even more uniform, I guess, aside from the customization, but the actual location. When we get what I presume this will be probably the only player housing instance that you have access to as part of Janthea Wild. So I'd be very keen to see if we get more of them. Similar to how we have guild halls, I would love to see one for each expansion. Like I would love the Gilded Hollow, the Auric Basin Guild Hall, something like that. That is my favorite guild hall. And even just ones for Path of Fire, End of Dragons as well. I love if you could go through and sort of pick one of these and then customize it from there. I think that would be absolutely fantastic. I said they'll backput all this to guild halls according to what they said. Like all the... Yeah, I did see they went and said they would go through and add the like customization options to guild halls, which I am very excited for. Is there a skeleton-like character? Not really, no. Not in this game. Aside from Halloween, but not a playable one.
This playtest, ArenaNet provided me with a preview account full of characters, all of them named after members of the PC Gamer team. Here they are now, just hanging out. In fact, any alts that you leave in the homestead will appear when you visit with another character. Up to 30.
That fact I really enjoy because we have, I think it's 19 characters on our EU account now and 24 on our NA account. So being able to actually see them in the world, just pottering about in our home instance, I am very excited for. This will probably... I wonder how this interacts with alt parking, because at the moment I've got so many characters parked in, well, particular one location in the world I can just go through and farm it daily. So having them parked here, I assume we won't be able to benefit from that. So you're making the decision of, will a character stay in its park location to get the profit, or will it stay here for the vibes? But yeah, if you want a character like Soul Reaper, I definitely recommend checking out Necromancer, because then you can roll into Reaper, which is probably very similar to what you're looking for. And you'll be able to customize your character as well to give you the look that you want, like Exodum has mentioned.
30 can sit around at a time. There's even a little cave over here.
30 is a pretty good number. We are very soon going to get past that, and I know for a fact there are people with around 70 characters, so it's sad that there is a limit, but honestly, for the vast majority of people, 30 is a totally reasonable limit.
A bunch more of them. Your mounts are here too. You can find them resting over by the stables, meaning you at last have a way to enjoy the fancy jackal skin that you got. Because, let's be honest, how often are you actually using it in the game? And
this fact alone, I do very much enjoy. The fact we can just see our mount skins in the open world is going to be very nice. We can go admire those expensive skins we have purchased or rolled for on the gem store. That's going to be nice. I do take personal offense to when he says you do not use the jackal skin. The jackal is one of my most used mounts. So I take personal offense at that.
you compare the mounts, it's pretty cute. If you hop on a mount, it leaves you stable, even if an alt was sitting on it. And if we head over here behind the
being able to pet your mounts as well is very nice.
Here's your skiff. It's a small touch, but having a home for your mounts and vehicles is a nice shorthand for cementing this as your own personal space. Okay.
This I also very much enjoy because I almost never use my skiff, because why would I use my skiff if I can simply use my skimmer? So having it here, having these different fishing nodes as well is going to be nice. Having some fishing nodes in your home instance is great. It's another source of gold, another activity you can do in there. And even you can RP a bit. You've got a jetty here. You can fish off that. That sounds fantastic. And yet you can pet the dog. Being able to pet the jackal is going to be fantastic. Is Reaper good for solo PV? Your last question. Don't worry, ask any and all questions you want. I will make sure to get to as many as I can. Reaper is fantastic for solo. It is one of the best ones. Would the tiger cups on Chuka and Chumpawa be moved there? That's a very good question. I would very much like to see that. Because, yeah, I've got Chuka and Chumpawa on my NA account as well, and that would be very nice to see.
The fun little aesthetic touches are all well and good, but one of my first questions when ArenaNet was explaining the homestead system was about resource nodes. You see, Guild Wars 2 characters already have a little personal space for themselves. It's based in...
Sidebar, the Grove is one of the worst home instances to go through and actually gather stuff. It is so convoluted to navigate. There's a reason everyone goes to Radisum. It is the easiest to go through and navigate. The Grove is on a completely different end of that spectrum. Missing on the daily fishing gold, it seems. Oh, 100%. I have not done daily fishing in so long. No, that's all good at all. No, editing Josh will take care of any interruptions, so that's all good. Ask any and all questions you need. 100%, I recommend you play Guild Wars 2. The core game is free to play. With a single once-off purchase, one-time purchase, no sub fee, you can get the expansions, which is going to unlock thousands of hours of content. But if you just want to jump in and try, you can download the game for free and give it a shot. And if you like it, upgrade to a full account and you're good to go. And yeah, the best part is the auto-harvesting. Yeah, the auto-harvesting is going to be absolutely insane. The gold per hour you get from your home instance then is just going to skyrocket. Because yeah, it takes not quite a while. It takes a few minutes to go through and gather every node in the home instance. So just being able to auto-harvest them, which we will get to in the video shortly, that is going to be absolutely game-changing.
In their starter cities called a home instance. There's probably a bunch of players that have totally forgotten these even exist.
Hey Exia, thank you so much for the sub as well. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. You're an absolute legend. I'm pretty sure it'll be the last mastery in the line. It probably will be, yeah. We're probably going to have to get to the end of the mastery line before we can auto-harvest. That would not surprise me.
But for some of us, it's a daily ritual to visit and gather materials from any resource nodes we've unlocked or purchased. All of those resources are now also available in your homestead, as are any of the cats you've discovered around.
Also, I do like that they have lined these harvesting nodes up logically, because in so many other home instances, they're just sort of strewn all over the place in areas that don't necessarily make sense. So having them all just lined up, here's your plot of dirt, here's where your like cooking materials, your plant-based crafting, that's where it is. You've got a mine area somewhere else. That makes sense lore-wise.
And the world are persuaded to move in with you. All of it just carries over. There's also a neat little new option that should make the gathering ritual a little less onerous. If we head over to this box, there's just
this is hype
button, and it instantly,
and you can add a glyph to it as well. Wonderful. Yeah, adding the glyphs of volatility to this, that is going to be insane value. So you can get the volatile magic from them as well. That's going to be great. Hey Nada, thank you so much for the sub as well, and thank you for kicking up a hype train, my friend. You're an absolute legend. Choo choo indeed. Thank you so much.
Function won't be available when Janthir Wilds launches. ArenaNet plans to add it during one of the quarterly updates following the expansion.
So we're going to have to wait a little bit for the auto harvest, but that's okay.
Much more
that's going to be exciting when it lands.
Home instances, by which I mean the Grove. Over in this building, you will find the crafting bench.
I do respect them shit talking the Grove a bit. I do enjoy that.
That lets you create new decorations to customize your homestead. It's a completely separate system from the scribing profession used to decorate guild halls, but the benefit of that is it's going to be a lot cheaper to craft.
And yeah, having this completely separate from the scribing system is great, because the scribing system, I haven't looked at how expensive it is to max out scribing, but from memory, it was obscenely expensive. I have not gone through and really leveled up any scribing in all the years I played Guild Wars 2 because of just how expensive it is. So having this be completely separate to that is fantastic. Another materials sink as well. And just looking at this, we've obviously got some new materials in here, your refined homestead metal and handfuls of material for here, whatever that is. But the fact we're using existing materials is a great option for them to go through and add in a sink for lesser used materials as well. You need a guild to help level scribing, yeah. If you're not a part of a decently large guild or a max level guild, then yeah, scribing is much lower value for you. Whereas here, this is just in your own personal home instance. I very much like this. Guild Wars 2 is very much, compared to many other MMOs, it is much more a solo focus game. So having this just be focused on your own personal home instance, I think is a good touch. They're targeting the audience that they have, which I think is a good choice.
Items. You will need to convert some of your materials into a new homestead crafting resource, and then combine it with some other resources.
Just watch blueberries go up in price.
To your library. I should say here, this is an early development build I'm playing, so there are a bunch of placeholder icons.
I do respect the placeholder icons as well. Just the standard like under construction symbols. They're great.
And text throughout the build. Don't worry if you see a little digging sign. Homestead crafting won't be tied to crafting XP at all. Instead, you'll unlock more advanced levels through the mastery system by earning experience in the expansion's new maps.
Excellent. We can watch the mastery level go up.
Will be available when Janthir Wilds launches, with ArenaNet saying more will be added through festivals and quarterly updates to follow. In total, there should be around 800 decorations that will be craftable by the end of the expansion's update cycle. The majority of these will be earned in...
Oh, 560 level on the video. Nice. So what are we at? We're at 543 at the moment in terms of the max mastery level. So been pushed up to 560, although I guess that will increase with quarterly updates. That's interesting. And we'll get to it momentarily, but the level of granularity and customization they have with scaling, moving, positioning, snapping, all of these different decorations is very exciting.
Game, although yes, some will be exclusive to the Black Lion Gem Store. ArenaNet stressed to me any decorations bought either with real money or by converting your in-game gold into gems will give you multiple copies of that item to...
I do like as well that they have highlighted the fact that you can convert your in-game gold to gems, because even though Guild Wars 2 does have its premium currency that you can buy with real-world money, you don't necessarily have to. It has been years since I have done that, so being able to do that with your in-game gold is one of the best things about Guild Wars 2, and I do like that in this reveal video they have highlighted that.
Place automatically, and also a recipe, so you can craft as many of that item as you want in the future.
Amir, thank you for the follow as well, I appreciate that. Oh, now the best part, the amount of manipulation of decorations. I've never seen anything did better. No, this looks exceptional compared to so many other decoration systems. Even compared to the current decoration system, this is giving you a level of granularity that is absolutely amazing.
Sure. If you've tried decorating a guild hall in the game, you'll know it's currently pretty basic. You grab
it is indeed very basic.
Place it on the map, maybe spin it around a bit.
Yeah, and the fact that it's going to be ported to guild halls, that's amazing.
The entire decoration system has had a pretty major overhaul. For the playtest, ArenaNet dropped me into a homestead that one of the developers had already started to decorate. Rather than
the developer that put this area together has done a fantastic job.
Built from various floor tiles that have been repurposed as walls and roofing. The same with this lighthouse, which has been created from lots of individual pieces all fitted together. Now when you go...
The fact that that lighthouse has been put together from individual pieces is absolutely bonkers. I'm curious to see if there's actually like a staircase going up in the middle, because that is insane. Yeah, carrying this over to Guildhall decorations is fantastic. But yeah, this level of customization, you can sort of get a feel down in the bottom right here how large the home instance system, or the homestead system is, and that's decent. That's the size of... That's a small map right there, and there looks to be some islands off to the side as well, so you can customize that as well. So I'm very excited to see just how much area we have to work with. Already see the beetle race tracks. Oh, that will be fun. And I assume you can invite your friends into your homestead as well, because you can do that currently with your home instance. I'll be curious to see if it is squad or party based, if it's like 10 person, 5 person, or heaven forbid, even 50 person. That would be absolutely unhinged.
Go to place a piece and realize, oh god, that's way too big. You've got some options to turn it into what you want. There's multiple skills on the menu that let you...
I did see you can give people decoration permissions as well, so that's going to be fantastic. I imagine people go through and wreak havoc. That would be a really fun thing to do on stream. Oh, that would actually be really fun as a channel point redeem. Go through and for the stream, give someone maybe like half an hour of decorating permissions or something. That would be really fun.
Change the position, the rotation, the scale of the item.
Yeah, being able to scale, rotate, and position them, fantastic.
Into the air or into each other. So with a little work and creativity, you can make it fit your needs.
Yeah, that level of granularity is pretty sweet.
You can even realign the pop-up.
That would be risky. That would be very risky. It would be very funny though.
X and Y-axis or locally based on the way.
Yeah, the fact you changed into a bee, that's adorable.
The scale and rotation of your last placed item, so you can more easily reuse tiles when you need to put a lot of them together for a desired effect. Even once they're placed, you can switch over to the modification menu and adjust.
So even there, once it's in place, you can go through and just rescale it as you want. Fantastic.
Just any existing item, giving you some power to fine-tune things after the fact. There's even a new X-ray vision mode, so that you don't lose items into the floor.
That's just a really nice feature.
You can see a glowing item.
I can imagine so many people would lose their decorations if they're going through and placing them underground there. So at least just being able to have that, that's just a nice touch. I'm surprised you don't see that in more places. That's a very considerate option they've got there.
Even if it's through something else, and it lets you remove it more easily. Also, if you just need a different perspective while you're creating,
praise Joko.
Turn into a bee and fly around. I'm not the type of person who's going to go deep on creating some grand elaborate build, but even so, I had a lot of fun just messing around with the tools. Guild Wars 2's world map has expanded a lot over the last decade, so there's already a pretty broad set of decorations available. It's multiple regions and aesthetics.
You could give the dragon an afro there. I love that. And Noel, thank you so much. You have a great day as well, my friend.
Kind of fun to experiment with what's there, even if the result is just some garish dragon statue barfing rainbows. And also a couple of new types of decoration. I really like these armor stands, which let you
this I love.
Statue of your character. You just place it down, interact with it, and it will copy what you're currently wearing. And then you can set it to one of a number of fun poses. It feels like a fitting way to honor.
That is really good. That's just such a good idea. Fashion Wars is going to be taken to a whole new level, and you could just I imagine you could probably do this on all of your alts as well. Potentially, you could have statues for each of your alt characters. That would be really, really cool. I assume it's not just tied to whatever character you're currently on. Yeah, I just still seem not worthy to spend 5k gold on home when only you can see. I assume other people will be able to come in, but at least now, with this level of customization, at least it justifies the cost a lot more. If some people, this is the end game, yeah, just being able to... Oh, imagine the culture of inviting people into your homestead each day to gather all the nodes. You get a full homestead and you get to show off everything here. There's going to be just like a cavalcade of people lining up to enter these home instances. That's going to be fantastic. I think you have to swap character, put statues of another. I figured that would be the case. Yeah, you could like log in on one character, place a statue, log out, come in another character, different statue, and then just in different areas you could have victorious statues of each of your characters. That's going to be really cool. The only thing I see is beetle race tracks. Oh, inviting people into your homestead for beetle racing, that would be brilliant.
The true endgame of Guild Wars 2, fashion. There's a matching weapon stand too, so if you want to fill your home with reminders of the many, many hours you spent...
I love that. Just being able to go and showcase your favorite weapons as well. Brilliant.
Crafting legendaries, you're good. Naturally, if you're going to show off your collection, you'll need to invite your friends along. And while they're there...
Oh yeah, for all those who've gotten all of the Gen 3 variants, that is going to be a stacked home instance. I can't wait to see people do the Mario Kart and Beetle Race levels. That will be so exciting.
If you trust them, you can let them decorate your homestead too. There's a special permission in the menu that turns on group decorating, but it does mean that they'll have access to your library and can just...
And Corey, that's a great idea. Just wish there was a place to duel the homies. I would also very much enjoy that. I could definitely see them adding that in, because we already have that system in guild halls where you can duel each other in PvE armor. I think you can even set it to world versus world balance as well. And thank you, Corey, for the follow as well. So I could definitely see them adding this in a future update. And a great thing about this is the fact that this is a system they can very easily build upon for future expansions and future patches. And Guild Wars 2 is pushing towards a much more frequent content update schedule rather than waiting a few years between each expansion. It's now every year, new expansion. So we're getting much smaller content, but this is something that they could very easily just add like little bits and pieces to over time. I very much like the sound of that, because then, yeah, a couple patches down the road, if it's like, oh, it's just a balance patch, or if it's just a bug fix patch, but oh, wait, hang on, there's dueling in your homesteads. That's an interesting prospect. It'd be a good way for them to just build up hype for just standard patches as well, and help them fill in the dry spells.
Just place and modify things around the map. Overall, I'm impressed with what I've seen. Player housing is one of the bigger features on the community's wish list, and the toolset here should let more artistic players create some really cool, surprising builds. It's certainly a huge improvement over what's currently in the game.
And personally, I was not hugely interested in player housing when I first heard it. I went, oh, okay. I thought it would just be a little bit of a tack on to the existing home instance system, but seeing the level of depth and customization that we get out of this, and what appears to be an incredible amount of quality of life, I am very interested in it now. It looks like they're setting up systems that they can expand on in the future. That is fantastic. Expanding on these systems that they've already built, I think, is a great play for them, because it's, I imagine, far less intensive in terms of developer resources. So they can go through and just add in these things much more regularly. Yeah, being able to fully make it yours is just great. Yeah, I think my vision was limited from Guild Wars 2's current home instance system. Because yeah, it's not fully yours. Yeah, Sims developers delivered. Yeah, I did hear that they went through and hired a developer for The Sims, so I assume this is what they were working on. But yeah, hopefully they can keep expanding on this system. And housing is great because they can use environment assets that they have built over the last 12 years. I totally agree. They've got so many existing assets that they could just port into this system. I think it's very interesting.
Although, if you are a guild decorator looking on in Envy, ArenaNet did say that the new decoration skills and placement options are going to be ported over to guild halls too. Really, for me, it's the smaller touches that I'm most excited about. A hangout for my alts, a stable for my mounts, and the ability to show off the weapons and items that I've spent time creating. I'm probably not going to spend...
I very much agree. I'm excited about all those aspects as well. I can realize your dream of living in a Krakatoa Crystal Cave. I know you can.
And hours painstakingly creating an entire village from the ground up. But I love the idea of having a space that celebrates my in-game achievements, whether that's through decorations that recognize some big end-game accomplishment, or just a massive statue that shows off some cool armor that I spent ages crafting. Guild Wars 2 players will be able to get their own homestead on.
I'm going to absolutely love that for all my sets of legendary armor. And it'd be a great way as well to immortalize the looks that you create as well.
August 20, when Janthia Wilds releases.
But yes, I am very excited about that. Looking forward to August 20 when this finally comes out. That is going to be incredibly exciting. But I'm way more excited for this now than I was before, ever since I saw this. So thank you, Dante, for sharing this in our Discord as well. Appreciate you, my friend. But beautiful. Let's also go back to our regular in-game one now. Excellent. And Crash, you just tuned in. How was the announcement for you? Honestly, the announcement I was very excited for. I'm super excited for what they've got there. The amount of features they've got in it, fantastic. I love level of customization. Just nice quality of life as well they're bringing to guild halls. I am here for that. Can you make it release some sooner? If I would, I could. It'd be cool if you get the NPCs eventually to populate or assign ambient tasks. That would be really cool if you could assign some to farming or some to... yeah, just like cooking in one area, that would be very nice. Awesome. Now, let's go grab a Revenant. Yaddle? Yeah? This one? Let's grab that.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
And one thing that you think people are most excited about will be a collect all box. Yeah, that is coming. Yeah, they are. They did say in a future patch there will be a collect all box. You just go and you harvest everything in your home instance. So that looks very, very exciting. But okay, so let's take a look. Let's go set up an actual build for this. So I'll probably do short bow, Shiro, and Kala. The fact that I added glyph to it makes it even more worth it. I know, adding glyph of volatility to that is going to be absolutely unhinged. Beautiful, there we go. Just followed some coffee grounds, actually. Means you got to fill up your home instance. Oh yeah, it's unfortunate if you have to do that now because yeah, the cost of all the home instance nodes has skyrocketed. Oh yeah, being able to practice new builds at home. That's another thing they could add. That would be insane. Okay, so let's go. Just add whatever we had. Celestial and Divinity. And here I'm probably going to add Staff. Celestial and Doom and Torment. Volatility is a Season 4 one.
Sharper still.
This will be Energy. Cleansing. That is correct. And all Celestial here. And Relic of Durability, that's fine. This World vs. World? Yeah, we're going to be doing a bit of World vs. World, so I need to craft another Komohola Kataki. And I need another Gift of Battle for that. Cool, that's there. Yeah, so we'll do... I want to do... Kala... Do we do... I I want to do Kalashiro. That's what I had the most fun with. Let's try that. We can cycle between that and Jalis as we need. Okay, Vindication's going to be hype. Wrought Iron Will. Going to be Rocking Salvation. Your NA account use Legendary World vs. World back piece as well. Don't tempt me, Hafaro. You're so happy they basically ported Valheim Construction into Homesteads. Yeah, that's what Valheim Construction is. They've got a very good system, because I'm super excited about what they've shown. End of dodge roll moves to conditions. We're going to take Barrier on different boons and Unyielding Devotion. And here we shall take Invocation. So charge, miss, rapid flow. Yeah, more Condi Cleanse there. Haven't played Valheim, that shit's hell fun. I have such a big backlog of games I need to play, and yeah, Valheim does sound very fun from what you have described to me. Let's go through. What do we have here? Not much. Good. Oh, also, it was my Mesmer's 9th birthday today. Or you can also take all for one if you use Kala. Yes. Yes, that's a good idea. Holographic Super Cake. Let's just get 20 of these.
Fully functional again.
Happy birthday. Thank you, Lou. Magnanimous Tuning Crystal. And just get another 20 of these. Yeah, let's do that. And now let's go back over to our Mesmer. It's your birthday? No, it's my character's birthday. Not my birthday. Oh, Addie, you returned. Very nice. There she is. Oh, it's better, bit of a worse decorations than what they showed for Homestead. Okay. It's survival crafting main, set in the Nordic afterlife. Really fun, boss fights, base building. Very cool. Mail. Beautiful 9th birthday.
All mine.
We don't really get too much here. We get like some spirit shards. That's actually pretty hype, actually. And when is birthday, Josh? In November. Do you think Guild Wars 3 with graphics update would be a good game overall? It would undoubtedly be a good game. But I think we are years and years away from realizing that. Because it's very hard to launch a new MMO because you risk alienating the audience for the existing one. And plus, Guild Wars 2, I imagine, is still making them an absolute ton of money. Your problem is new graphics doesn't make a good game? Yeah, new graphics doesn't necessarily make a good game. And Guild Wars 2's graphics, even though they're old, the art direction for the game is really spot on. So even though this game is over a decade old, it still looks really good. Yeah, the game itself needs more optimization, needs an engine update. Let's also grab... Oh, we've got one here. Use. Let's also grab... Yeah, outside has the best graphics. Here I am still sitting inside. Oh, yeah. Outside has the best graphics, but inside has the best quality of life. Let's go to 50. I would really like if they could make it so Guild Wars 2 would actually utilize your graphics card compared to what it does now, which basically just balks your CPU. That would be very nice. Alright, what was I doing? Kenny-Gon Gobbler, that was it. Get myself a whole bunch of experience buffs. Beautiful, okay. Many experiences, many wow. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Oh, do we not even have Warclaw equipped? Well, we're doing this. Okay. Ah, I gotta do this shenanigans. What's the order I need to do this in? Guides. This will be under... Let's see. Walk or mount. That's for settings. What am I looking for? How to spend ability points. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to be roaming. So the roamer, we want Warclaw Mastery 1 first. War Gliding Mastery 1. Defense against guards 5. Guard Killer 5. Warclaw Mastery 3 of 7. Siege Bunker 5 of 5. Provisions Master 4 of 6. Crank that. War Gliding 3 of 5. And War Gliding 5. Okay. Good, we've got that now. Of course, now we probably want to carry more... Or maybe Provisions Master, we crank that. Yes, we'll grab that now. And now let's just grab Supply Capacity. Beautiful, there we go. We actually have skills now. We can use Warclaw. Oh, we'll be streamed for long. We've still got another bit over an hour or so this evening. I just recently started to play Guild Wars 2 and you played WoW for many years, even hardcore mythic raiding in retail. Most people you know are just not in the mood to switch an old looking game. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Okay, so let's go and grab. Of all these though...
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Cast down the oppressors.
Maximum pain.
Mm-hmm. Am I still in combat? There we go. I want to probably run Jalis here. Oh, the nodes? Oh, I don't actually have my... Oh, I guess I'll use these. Yeah, I keep forgetting to port my gathering tools. And Ra, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, I have to go get my gathering nodes off my other characters. Or my gathering tools. Any idea when the expansion will be on sale? Don't know, but I've probably got... We'll have the expansion coming out in August, so you might see something there.
What are you? Ordnance incoming.
Halloween ones? Yeah, that's a fair time. Usually around any of those big seasonal events, you quite often get them. Oh good, we're outnumbered as well. Doesn't really matter to me though. Let's zoom that map out. And make sure we actually eat some noms as well. Don't do Christmas sales? Sometimes. It's a bit hard to tell. The sales are somewhat periodic, but I can never pinpoint exactly when they are. And yeah, one of the best things about Guild Wars 2 is its horizontal progression. The fact the gear I got back in 2012 is still just as good now as it was back then is fantastic. Now if I can catch some peeps in here, it is very much off-peak for NA. Now, as long as I can keep that participation up. Oh, we got some peeps here, rightio. Let's see what we can do here. We're going to be probably doing a 2v1. What do we have? Scrapper. Scrapper's going to be a bit problematic. We'll let them go. And by that I mean we probably won't be able to catch them. But yeah, basically everywhere in the game is mostly populated as well, because there are collections everywhere for you to do. Let's go grab this. And we can probably hit up Eternal Battlegrounds as well and see if we can find a tag as well. Oh, we got a core guard here. Let's see what we can do. Oh, they're just going to run off that way. That's going to be like super annoying for us. Yeah, Corteria still has absolutely god tier maps, it really does. And we got some friends in there. Very close. Okay, we're going to not be able to grab that.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Rage at maximum.
Ordnance incoming. Legion, fall in.
I'm just going to wait right there.
Cast down the oppressors.
Just going to wait.
Iron Legion, Ash Legion, back me up.
There we go. That's cool, we didn't even have to go to staff there. That wasn't too bad, but yeah, I'm actually loving the changes they've made. Getting the extra burst damage on All for One as well as the prot is super nice. And yeah, Vindication giving you a whole bunch of extra healing is fantastic. The sustain you get's insane. And Heal Vindy's just so good. Nice, I do need to try some more Heal Vindy. We can grab that one by the time we get over there. And that felt scuffed as well. Oh, we actually need some skills. Hang on. Chiro. We can use that. We have skills now. Perfect. Yeah, Shiro Daggers and Vindication's crazy healing. You are not wrong. It feels insane. Let's actually try this. And you find it strange that the trait Vindication's on Renegade? That is weird, yeah. So on basic map, you can't have mount. Mounts you unlock, most mounts are unlocked through the Path of Fire expansion. And you'll get a trial for the Raptor, the very first mount, partway through your leveling. But yeah, you can use the mounts anywhere, especially in PvE. Aside from like raids and stuff, where you may not always be able to. Also costs $30, but you get 2 X-Packs. Yeah, you get Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire in the one. But in terms of the actual core mounts, they don't really cost you much at all. And here I want to swap back over to Jalus. Yeah, the sheer sustain you're getting at the moment is disgusting on Renegade. Any thoughts on the Warclaw getting a rework for PvE play? I'm very happy to see that, because Warclaw, honestly, like, it's the only mount you can use in World vs. World, so it was good there, but you just never use it in PvE. Every other mount is better than it in PvE, so giving it its own niche is fantastic. I thought they had a Dragons collection, which did Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons. I believe they do, yeah. It might be the deluxe edition. Oh, almost rank 420. Nice. And where are we at in terms of this path? 13, that's going to speed up fairly quickly, I think. Oh, I don't want to go through here. I can't mount. Oh, by the way, Carla Elite is decent damage gain and heal, even on 1 spam. Yeah, I'm going to have to give that a try, because I'm so used to just not using the Carla Elite, because honestly, it's been meh for so long. But yeah, we'll have to go and give it a shot. And how are we sitting in terms of claim tickets? For all 73, we can start converting those. I can buy Mystic Clovers with those. Oh, miss new elite classes, that exciting for you? Yeah, I do miss them as well, Barbie. Let's deal with this first. And Soul Clear can be quite nice if you stay in it for a jewel. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, the new spears themselves are getting closer to what you may expect a new elite spec to feel like. So we are getting some new flavour with the new weapons as well. The new weapons they've generally introduced have been quite flavourful. They've significantly changed the classes. But yeah, I do miss elite specs, but we also, I think we have a very good amount of classes, because effectively there's like 27 classes. I would imagine they can charge uphill, be healthy for the game. I feel like it, especially if it's just like, it's mainly just going to be in PvE. Your Jackal uphill is fast? Yeah, absolutely. But having something that can climb, I think that'd be totally fine. Oh, what class do you play right now? Right now I'm playing Revenant and the Renegade Elite Specialization. Think like subclass. The Renegade subclass. But it's one of my main sort of world versus world specs that I like running. I want to group all these mobs up here. Class looks insanely good. Yeah, Renegade in particular is one of the best sort of world versus world roaming specs, but a lot of classes have brilliant builds they can run in all different game modes as well. But yeah, Revenant is my overall favourite class in the game. It's the one I default to if I am not sort of making any other particular build guides upcoming. So the next build guide, particularly for PvE, is probably going to be Power Virtuoso, especially considering that thing after today's patch is now sitting at a juicy 43k DPS bench. Beautiful, we can kill those as well. I won't worry about the nodes. Rev even has a badass theme to it. It really does, yeah. Thematically, it's a very cool specialization as well. And you will need Heart of Thorns to play this one. You tried some Guardian, you just can't. It does take a bit to get into. Willbender's quite fun. I really enjoy Condi Willbender. I bet they have an elite spec plan for next X-Pack after Janthia Wilds. It's only 3 years between elites instead of 5 for the EOD to End of Dragon's Gap. Yeah, I can see them adding more, like, somewhat infrequently. Is it beginner friendly? Not the most beginner friendly. There are other Revenant classes that are beginner friendly. It's a bit less. Like, it's not the hardest one out there. It's probably somewhere middle of the road in terms of difficulty. Love Rituals and Guild Wars 1, so Rev ended up being one of your mains to scratch that itch. Yeah, I can definitely see that. If you're a Rituals enjoying not Well-Versed World in Guild Wars 1, Rev is about as close as you can get to that. Now 130 before that can be captured. Used to love Guardian back before we had any expansions, but hasn't really clicked with you ever since. Yeah, I need to try some more Firebrand as well. I really love Dragon Hunter. Dragon Hunter was one of my main DPS builds, Power Dragon Hunter, for quite a while. Hey, PD, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. How are you going? Welcome in, everyone. My name is Josh O'Connor. You can also find me on YouTube there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. PD, thank you for coming along to raids tonight. They were very, very good. What are you up to? Or what were you up to for the rest of your stream? And yes, everyone go check out the wonderful Perfect D on Twitch. Long-time friend of ours, huge supporter of ours when we first started streaming, so make sure you go show them all the love and support that you show us. But PD, what is up? We're going through blasting some World vs. World because we want to go through and make another Komaholi Kataki on this account. Because, hey, we need to go and start getting some gold generation. And Lupo, thank you for the follow. Got roped into Fast 5 IBS and Dragonstorm, then we're here. Very, very nice. Yeah, just before we went through and reacted to the upcoming Homesteading sort of like reveal trailer on PC Gamers, that was fantastic. And yeah, we just got a Celestial Renegade set up on this account so we can start blasting on that. And Marble's very nice. Homestead's so cool. It really is. I am super excited for Homesteading. They've done a fantastic job with that. Need to watch the video, do recommend it. And Jane, as a fellow engineer, is there an industry for electrical engineers, one that can thrive in this era? Yeah, I believe so. I'm not an electrical engineer, I'm a civil engineer, but yeah, electrical engineers, there's definitely going to be work for them. Like honestly, until we somehow find alternative for electricity, there is going to be work for them. That's really not an issue. Look at that cleave. Look at it. Oh, it's good. But honestly, the video did a very good job of sort of showcasing what we have to look forward to. It's civil, we say overwhelmingly positive. That's true. Thank you, Panther. Do you need expansions to play one of your 3 special classes? Yes. So, for each class, there are 3 elite specializations. The first one comes out with Heart of Thorns. So that is for, say, if we just talk about Revenant here, the Herald specialization, that comes out with Heart of Thorns. Renegade, the one I'm playing now, that comes out with Path of Fire. So if you get the Path of Fire Heart of Thorns bundle, get access to 2. End of Dragons has the 3rd one, which for me would be Vindicator. I think I'm most excited about the auto collection of home instance nodes. I know, yeah. Have you seen the rate at which the home instance nodes have skyrocketed in price? If it's not available on launch. Yeah, it'll be a while before we get it, but that's going to be something very, very fun to look forward to. I do think spears will be a game changer for combat for the game. Not so much necessarily a game changer. I think they're going to be a very nice additional option for us to play with. In the same way the new weapons that came out with Secrets of the Obscure, not necessarily game changers, but they're good options for quite a few builds. Another fun thing to play with. I think it'll be very fun. So you can't be Reaper? You can't be Reaper until you get Heart of Thorns. So if you want to play Reaper, you'll be a Necromancer as your core class, and then once you get the Heart of Thorns expansion, then you can unlock Reaper. But honestly, if you find yourself enjoying the game, get the expansions. It is the single best purchase you can make for your ongoing enjoyment of the game. Like, if you want to spend more time on the game, the expansions are the first purchase that you should make. Yeah, they help you make money so much easier, absolutely. But the good thing is, for the Path of Fire and the Heart of Thorns expansions are bundled together for a very cheap price. Which overall, I think they're the two best expansions. Are you farming another gifted battle for a second Kamahali? Yes. That is what we are doing right now. Because yeah, Exitum went through and sent the gold for one that we crafted for them. So yeah, as that gold comes in, we'll be able to use that to craft another one and make even more fat stonks. We're playing through Path of Fire Story for the first time right now. It's very fun. Path of Fire Story is very, very fun. Is it mine? Buy one, get one free? Unfortunately, no. I mean, I'm more than happy to sell the next one to you for like another 2,400.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Oh, the tight spread on the Citadel Bombardment. Oh, it's good. Oh, wow, you nosed the gold price. They did, yeah. Nias, welcome in. As a new player, reach 80. And to make golds, do fractals daily and sell chests often. There's another method for you to make some golds. Generally, let's see, if I go through here, general guys, so check out our YouTube video there, The Secret to Making Gold in Guild Wars 2. A lot of gold is going to be tied up in your material storage. Guild Wars 2 doesn't really shower you with lots of liquid gold, but it showers you with lots of materials and currencies. So the trick is either selling those materials on the trading post or converting those currencies into other methods that get you more gold. Which X-Pack story is your favourite, not accounting the unlocks related to them? In terms of story, End of Dragons. A farm fractal 42, you can make 20-30 gold an hour, go to Metatrains, convert your materials to T6 if you can. Yeah, that's a good shout. Fractal 42 farming really becomes more profitable when you've done a lot of fractals already and you've got a few of the different like fractal titles, like Fractal Champion, Fractal God, yada yada yada. What prof do you use for jumping puzzles, especially for Chalice of Tears? Honestly, whichever one I'm on at that point. I don't really use a specific one. If I was to like pick one, it would probably be Herald because I could just press a button and toggle permanent quickness. So maybe that, but really it doesn't matter that much. Did you complete tier 1 first? Yeah, doing tier 4 fractal dailies as well as recommended ones because that's very high value for a new player. That's great gold per hour. And also, as you get your masteries, just go through and buy your 30 deeply discounted keys each day, and then you can place a buy order for the fractal encryptions on the trading post. Make sure you have all your fractal masteries. And then that's just a really good source of passive gold. Your daily fractals are also fun. They're fantastic fun. Great way to gear your account as well. Doing strikes as well is fantastic. Oh, you're right on that. You forgot about that. I've been doing fractals for so long. It's just second nature. Yeah, if you've got those extra titles, you get more rewards than doing fractals. And Panty, honestly, the only complaint you have about your homestead is you don't want all your alts dancing. I suspect that's probably something you can toggle, I think. I'd be surprised if that's not the case. Even just seeing them just idly poddling around, I'd be there for. And Kiri, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my friend. Yeah, it's toggleable. Yeah, I'd be incredibly surprised if it was not toggleable. Oh, that's good. The burst. If you don't log your ults out on the home, they won't be there dancing. True, yeah, you could probably toggle them actually physically dancing themselves. Let's grab that. We're just grabbing all these ruins here. Oh, that does remind me, I need to jump over to EU because Sven sent some things, but we'll be back on NA because we want to go through and get this, get this world vs. world stuff as much as we can. Can you say toggleable fast 3 times in a row? Toggleable, toggleable, toggleable. I think we did alright there. Let's make a dance floor and DJ table. Yeah, perfect. Then lore-wise, it makes sense. And just get those Avengers in there. And yeah, the burst you get on Sally Renegade is pretty spicy now. It's a very fun word. I do enjoy it. Yeah, Sally Renegade. So no, this will be like our weekly ruin capturer here. I know you're not a Scotsman, but say purple burglar alarm 3 times fast. Purple burglar alarm, purple burglar alarm, purple burglar alarm. That was straining ourselves a bit there. We probably messed it up slightly. That's alright, no need to apologise. Easy to get them mixed up. Like I said, there's 27 different like elite specializations. Well, not, there's 18 elite specializations, but then you add the core classes to it as well. So there's a lot there. How you doing over there, Addie? Oh, she's good. She's zonked. It's very much off-peak times on NA today. It's much more populated over on EU. Let's grab this and maybe grab that next tick, and then we'll jump over to EU. See what Sven has sent us. Send it back over to this account. And since watching the Homestead video, you want to make a tavern at the base for absolute vibes with the boys? Oh, I would be totally down for that. That would be hype. Shout Bubble in Angry's voice and try not to laugh after saying it. I won't be shouting that, no. That will startle Jess in the other room. I love that your best mate's a Scotsman. When we asked him to say that, he flips you off. It might just be the act you're asking him to say specific things to trip him up. That's the part he might be mad at. Nice transcendentant chest. Love it. More skirmish claim tickets. A World Alliance server? It's a remarkable question, followed by what I presume would be an even more remarkable answer. Mithric Cliffs, I think. I presume that's what that means. Josh says CMs and tier 4s. Unfortunately, not today. Maybe on Sunday. Maybe on Sunday after we like one pull HTCM. I'm loving that very tight spread on Citadel Bombardment. That's hype. No taking back. It only applies if I said it in the first time. In your opinion, which is more fun, Guardian or Revenant? Personally, Revenant. But Guardian itself is also fantastic. But beautiful. We are going to be right back. We'll stretch our legs, grab our stuff from EU, then shuffle off back to NA. Where is that button? I changed the buttons on my stream deck. There we go. I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes. And there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back everyone. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. I've got multiple accounts and easily 10,000 hours between them. So today, we're going to chat about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should do it as well. Number 1, the combat system. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is easily the main reason I played this game for 11 years. It's fast, fluid, and each class feels unique and has their own rewarding playstyle. So if you ever get bored of one class, you can just swap to another for an entirely different experience. Unlike a lot of other MMOs, which show you dozens of skills at any point, Guild Wars 2 typically only shows you 5 weapon skills and 5 utility skills at a time, with the ability to swap weapons for an entirely new set of skills at the click of a button. This lets you focus more on the actual combat in front of you, rather than having to read the UI or tooltips. Almost everything about the combat system in this game gives you the chance to react to avoid damage or regain control of your character. All classes have access to stun breaks, so you don't have to worry about your character being stun locked from every attack. You'll always have access to dodges and skills with evade frames, so with perfect timing, you can simply avoid damage entirely. This leads to each class in the game being fun by itself and not needing to rely on a healer or tank to take care of them. Movement is insanely important in Guild Wars 2 as well. Positioning your character correctly can let you avoid attacks entirely. High damaging attacks are telegraphed, so you have time to either dodge or sidestep them. You can even use specific skills to move or teleport around the battlefield, so you can be standing exactly where you should be. Not only that, but the build system of the game gives you the flexibility to change how your class plays at any point. Your traits, which give you a whole range of passive and active effects while you're in combat, can be changed at any point while you're not in combat. You even have access to elite specializations to drastically change the playstyle of your class, like turning your stealth-focused, close-range thief into a long-range sniper rifle-wielding Deadeye, or turning your staff-wielding elementalist into a catalyst that crushes enemies with a hammer. All this freedom and customization means that no matter what class you play, there's going to be a playstyle for you. Number 2, buy once, own it forever. So many apps, streaming services, or programs all have a monthly sub fee these days. These systems either force you to keep using them so you don't feel like you're wasting your money, or just hope that you forget to cancel your sub and still get charged each month for the content that you're not using. Guild Wars 2 though has what is objectively the best monetization model out there. You buy it, you own it. Outside of your initial purchase and any expansions that come out, there is no need for you to spend a single cent on the game. Even the premium in-game currency gems, which can be bought for real money, can also be converted from in-game gold at what is honestly a fairly reasonable price. Anything you can buy from the gem store in no way gives you an advantage over other players. So no pay to win woes here. Everything in the gem store is either cosmetic or useful in terms of quality of life, like extra character slots, bank expansions, bag slots, and persistent items you can buy from vendors like salvage kits. The fact that this game has one of the fairest monetization models out there is another reason that I've stuck with this game for so long. Number 3, no gear grind. Ascended gear was gradually introduced into the game back in 2012 and 2013, and it has been the best in slot gear ever since. I've taken multiple breaks from the game over the years, and each time I come back, and we are back. Okay, we probably won't have sound, I presume, because I haven't configured it to actually work with Guild Wars 2 launcher. And Noro power vert's approaching escape velocity. I know, that thing's sitting at like a 43.6k bench at the moment. Hey Corey, you went to my YouTube video to subscribe and just realized your videos and what I watched remind you of how to install Arc DPS. Perfect. I love it. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Sven. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. And Afaro, thank you for that as well. I appreciate that. Beautiful. He's on you just momentarily. We're back on NA. We spend like 2/3 of our time on EU, so don't worry. You will get the attention. Beautiful. Let us go to just chatting and come back now. Can't switch when he's in group. Hammer's worth around 70 gold, by the way. Hot damn, that's awesome. Let's bring this back. And Origin, do you think it's worth getting a second account or using the same money for more character slots? Would be better for making more money for low effort. Depends on how much time you have to play. Have you sat down 4 hours, a couple breaks? Yeah, I have, yeah. Let's go back in on this character. It's a bit tricky in terms of if it's worth it for making gold, because you can do things like doing fractals. I'm thinking of the standing desk as well. You can do things like fractals twice a day, which that in and of itself is very profitable. But if you don't have a huge amount of time to play, you may as well just play the one. You may as well just play the one account. Because or else, like, it's actually really expensive getting a new account up and running. Especially if you've got a really established account. Getting the new account back up to that level, very expensive. Back on old account. Yeah, we are back on our old account now. Let's drag this down here. Beautiful. We're going to rock some giveaways. So the sword skin, let's see how much that goes for. Almost 40 gold. Not bad. 90 gold magical axe skin. Awesome. You want your pink axe? We've got you covered. And the sword? That's a very good sword skin. I like that. But yeah, I really love having the 2 accounts because I can play with all of our wonderful viewers all across the world, so that's fantastic. Oh, thank you for the randomized dies. Let's go through and do that. Randomize. There we go. Perfect. Easy redeem. We love it. There was a hammer. It looks very similar. And kind of been starting recently a venture of crafting. You've been wondering, it's better to have all professions on one character or separate crafting professions between few. I'd recommend having 2 on like each character until you get them all maxed out. It's better to spread them out, or else you have to buy extra licenses for one character, but as a cap, you won't be able to have them all on one. Just put them on multiple. What build is more sustainable, power builds or Condi builds, especially for less than a year player? That's a very good question. Now I'd actually, if you're just talking raw Viper and raw Condi, all of it actually hinges on the Relic of Zakharos, which just got introduced for power builds. And Akane, thank you for the follow as well. The Relic of Zakharos, I think, actually gives the edge to power builds at the moment, but Condi builds also historically been very survivable as well, because they're typically more ranged. And also Condi, you can actually run stuff like Trailblazer gear as well for a very slight damage loss, but for a huge amount of sustain gained. But if you were to compare like just raw Viper and raw power now, I think raw power actually gets probably the edge with the Relic of Zakharos, I think. Yeah, it depends on the build as well. And yeah, Addie's waddled off for now, but she'll come back later. Yeah, 4 characters, 3 of each armor class with their respective professions. And draw main or cook and draw, for example. It's a good way to do it. If fractals need to alternate between power and Condi builds, some raids benefit from Condi much more and some benefit from power. Yeah, especially fractals, it depends. For fractals, it's more of actually like a ranged dichotomy. And let's grab this. Pull all these ones around here.
Move, soldier! Say no to sinning.
You play power builds and everything but Ceres and Dagda CM? Nice. But yeah, power builds generally are more preferred because they're burstier. As a general rule. Condi Harpgen feels really, really squishy. You don't like it, to be honest. That one will, because it doesn't, because its health naturally gets reduced through its blight mechanic. But if you added like parasitic contagion to it, that would really help it. Do you remember when Mirage was Broken Souls Horror? Yeah, I do too. Yeah, I remember that. Condi Harb's pretty good. Condi Harb is fantastic. And we do have a build guide on that as well on our YouTube channel. Because yeah, if we can start getting another Gift of Battle, that's going to be like another probably... I'll have to go and check. It's going to be like close to another 1.7k gold we can get just from a few hours in World vs. World. Power Harb strong as? Yeah, I need to try some more Power Harb. We were doing it for open world, but that doesn't really count. That thing just ported nice. We might even hit up EBG in a bit, maybe after we grab that camp over there. Oh, Condi Mech pistol. Oh yeah, it's like, it does really good damage for how simple it is to play. Condi Virtuoso is still better than it though. But yeah, it's a good build. Oh hello, we've got a Weaver.
Never surrender.
Come here. There we go. That's what you're doing is the best way to level up your World vs. World level. Not so much. The best way to level up your World vs. World level is actually to find a Zerg and run around with and just get like as many tags as possible. What I'm doing right now is mostly because it's off-peak, so there's less Zergs running around, so I'm sort of just solo roaming. This is mostly to keep up my participation so I can get progress towards my Gift of Battle reward track.
We must rise and return to fight. Wombat in position. Quick, Iron Legion, punch up.
Yeah, it's definitely not prime time right now, especially on NA.
Never felt better.
Move, soldier!
And that one we can grab momentarily. And we'll Chalice this. Like, even Chalice is okay to bring when I'm dueling as well. It's not going to be anywhere near as much damage. I'm going to wait until... Yeah, that's probably good. Wait until this buff ends, but by the time I get around this corner, this buff will end.
This is our fight.
Good cleave. Love to see it. We had enough people to do Dragonfall meta? Excellent, that's good. But we'll go through and tee up a giveaway momentarily as well. Before I forget. And by that I mean it literally slipped my mind until just then. Beautiful, let's go. Find stream elements. It's under loyalty. Giveaways. We will give away the new Kaineng sword skin first. Beautiful. Let's go through. Actually, copy that. Let's go through and create and start that. Hey, Bruno, thank you for the follow. Best everyone, type in ! enter into chat for your chance to win. Beautiful. Let's maybe hit up EBG now. Simplify Zerg. But yes, if you want your chance to win, just type in ! enter. And then if you win, you can drop your account details in chat and I will send it right through to you. And do you know you can have an active Arc window for PB and one for World vs. World, but separate like profiles? I did know that. That is a very cool feature. I just haven't gone through and set it up because honestly I don't do enough World vs. World for me to really worry about it, but I can definitely see the value in it. What do we have for sale? Let's get some Mystic Clovers. What do we need here? Oh, we need more Badges of Honor, actually. That's a bit sad. Oh well.
May all your theories be sound.
Can you use Arc DPS to outblish? Yes, absolutely. They're completely separate things. We might find some more peeps here, even though there's really no tag up. But yeah, Arc runs completely separate to Blish. Let's maybe wander over... Oh, what we can actually do. Escort this. Yes, skirmish chests contain badges. True. Yeah, I'm definitely going to want to load up a bit on those. Actually, I want to get some more Mystic Clovers. I don't know exactly how many I have at the moment. Oh, there we go. 56. I've got 57 because I've got 56 in my inventory, in my bank. Need 77 for our next Komaholi Kataki, because if I pull up Guild Wars 2 efficiency, and I'll see how much profit it expects me to make. Crafting. Use my own mats. Komaholi Kataki. Let that just populate. Yeah, in terms of raw profit, let's bring this over here actually. In terms of raw profit, there's going to be about 1,557 gold profit there, so that's going to be bonkers. So for honestly, what will basically just be a couple hours in World vs. World will be able to generate that much gold, which will be very, very hype indeed. Oh cool, they're going to try and nab this, see what they can do. Oh, that wall's going to take absolute ages. We might go hit up maybe this camp down here. And yeah, the Mystic Clovers you get from it are really, really nice as well. I might even... Yeah, I need to actually turn on map chat as well. Just keep an eye, just see where peeps are. But definitely be running experience buffs as much as we can. Alright. Let's target the supervisor here. Ooh, that one hurt. Ooh, boy. We jumped right into the middle of that, and that was not the most ideal thing I've ever done. Whoo, boy. I need to start actually kiting some of these. They're really testing the rev sustain now. Hey, it functioned. It's not the best thing I've done, but it was actually reasonable. There we go. We're in business now.
Black Legion, see it done.
What legendaries are the easiest to create? PvP, World vs. World, or Open World? Yeah, easiest World vs. World is literally just time in the game mode. My personal favourite way, especially for armour, raids. Raids are like by far and away the quickest. Let's go and take a seat now. Nope. There we go. That one wasn't too bad. We definitely should have kited things around a bit more there. Thank you, Fire, for the hydrate, mate. Yeah, World vs. World, because you get skirmish claim tickets, and that's literally just time you spend in World vs. World. That's it. You can speed it up by being a higher rank in World vs. World, but again, it's just time. And what server are you on, Jang? Because on Mondays on EU is when we normally do our raids on there, which are open to everyone. Easiest legendary is the Amulet from Decade of Dragons. Yeah, that's true. NA, okay, so NA is usually Wednesday, so sort of training raids on there are usually a bit full, but if there are spots open, it's a good time. But honestly, if you go in, watch a guide on a particular raid you're looking to do, know your class reasonably well, you'll blast fairly easily, actually, all things considered. We got a Reaper. Oh, we got some other peeps here. Hang on. I'd rather not dive straight into a 2v1. What do we got? Okay, now we can probably go.
The time is at hand for reckoning. Signal the city. Black Legion.
Nice.
Why don't you? Ordnance incoming. Black Legion, see it done. Combat in position. Black me up!
Let's see. So we had a whole bunch of people respawning there, which would be less than ideal. What are your binds for dodge? Oh, it's 1, but I have that on my mouse.
Blood Legion, see it done. Freedom must be earned, not given. Back me up. Ordnance incoming. Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
What do we got here? I got someone just, I'm pew-pewing over there.
Getting healthy.
Ash Legion, falling. Back me up.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Blood Legion.
I demand that you release me.
Whoa! This is going to be a bit spicy here. Hang on, I want to try and get the shenanigans over here. Oh, hang on, there's a few too many people here. Really always use IO before short bow 3 miss out a lot. That's true, I do. I do need to be a bit better at that. But this is still very good fun. They're beautiful. Really nice fights. Yeah, that was pretty chill overall. Until we had about 3 people on us. Even on a 2v1 we were doing pretty well. But oh yeah, Renegade feels good right now. But let's go through. We're going to draw our winner momentarily. So everyone make sure you enter for your chance to win. Yeah, Vindication's doing some hard carrying right there. I absolutely love Carla as well, especially because your empowered Carla is an instant cast. Oh, it's good. Because you can get that instant CC. It's just fantastic. But beautiful. Let's go through. We're going to close our giveaway right now. Oh, and get your World vs. World buff in the guild. Ah, that's true. I need to do that. I'll forget to do that now because I'm going to miss on some pips here. But I'm not too worried about my World vs. World level. It's the reward track gain I want. But it's a good shout there, Fiery. But I know I should get it, but I'm going to lose some buffs in here, which is stuff for a different day. But good tip. Let's go through and we're going to draw our winner now. Hey, Exia, congratulations, my friend. Exia, drop your account name in chat and I will mail you through the new Kainang sword skin right away, my friend. So make sure you drop your details. Let's go consume that. One sec, that's all good. That's right, I know you're here anyway, so you just drop your details whenever you're ready, mate. Gaddy's actually sleeping in the living room. And so I'll have another giveaway running momentarily, so do not worry.
I demand that you release me.
Perfect, thank you. Let's go through and mail this to you right now. Mail. That is on its way to you now. Mark that as complete. Back to giveaways. Let's go through and create another one. So we are doing Magical Axe Skin AX. There we go, AB. There we go, and delete. Beautiful. Create and start another one. On Crowdsound title. Oh, which one was that? I may have missed a message. Okay, this one's going to be a bit spicy here. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, they're just going to chill there. I'm not going to fight them when they've got literally the entire camp around them. Nah, it's not really worth our time. It's just going to be hugely tricky. Oh, look, the Discord picks. Ah, okay. Let me go through. Oh, we've got some peeps up here. Oh, we've got Reaper again.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. What are you for?
I demand that you release me.
Sin, this is our fight. Blood Legion, see it done. Ash Legion, fall in.
That's my one.
That one hurt. God, so many skills got interrupted here. Oh no, rip. Oh, we were doing so well. That's a shame. Hey, Noel Riven, how's it going? All Krautskins and the Fast of Crystalline Fury. That's an awesome title. Yeah, we're not going to try and res here because they're just going to keep just chipping us down. Yeah, we got interrupted a few points there. That's one thing we do miss about not having Jalis. It's a lack of stability. But yeah, I just really like the AoE cleave that Carla puts down. Don't need to stab your killing fast enough. Yeah, if we land our burst, we don't need it. Hey, thank you for the hydrate as well. Archmage, welcome in. It's just you or trying to create a key taking too long. Ah, which key is that? skirmish ones. Let's get more badges of honor. Yas. API sometimes takes longer. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, I'm having a good time just roaming around here. That is good. Oh, I do need to go flip something. What's a cool skin already in your Soul Beast? That was a very cool skin. Archmage finally crafted the Predator. Hell yeah, congratulations, mate. That's outstanding. We're going to want to go and grab a sentry at some point. Needed one for Wingman, loaded for 3 minutes. Damn, that sucks. That's been captured. We ain't getting that anytime soon. Oh, we got ho ho ho. Nope. Hang on, we might be able to pick off some stragglers. Hang on, maybe we can be a bit of a cheeky goblin. I just really want to get a tag on that, actually. Look bottom right, how so? Oh, I really needed that. Hang on. Maybe we can deal with this. No, I didn't need to do that, that was a bit silly.
Warband in position. Blood Legion, see it done.
Oh, it's for giveaway. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, sometimes we forget to put the command up because we weren't planning on giveaways, but Sven so generously donated. Yeah, the giveaway command will run like if I'm planning to do giveaways. Oh, hi, Addy, you're back. What's up, pumpkin? Beautiful. We got participation. That's really what I'm here for. Oh, if we could actually just scale this little cliff here, that would be good. Got Soul Beast there. Hang on, we might be able to troll them a bit here.
Begin evasive maneuvers.
Now we've got them targeted, so that's good. So then what we can do... Oh, sometimes if they're up on the other side, you can port up to them. We almost got our participation though. Golden Lady has returned. She has indeed. Okay. I think we do probably just go hit up another Alpine borderland here. I just subscribed for 3 months, but after payment there's a black overlay on top of the screen. Oh yeah, that's a bit weird. But thank you so much, I really appreciate that. Okay, let's head over to that camp. Come on. I think once we get 100 skirmish claim tickets, then we can go through and do our weekly Mystic Clover conversion of World versus World. I will need to think about getting a whole bunch more spirit shards as well, and by that I mean I'm just purely going to do this. Yeah, and then we need at least 200 to get the Bloodstone Shard, but that should be fine. But I'm very excited for PvE Warclaw as well. Because in PvE, honestly, it's just a dead mount. And the guaranteed iron from Black Lion chests give XP. Oh, do you mean the statuettes? Not sure if it ended up getting charged or not for the description. Oh, hopefully it all like resolves itself. But yeah, sometimes Twitch can be a bit funny like that. Oh, not statuettes. Ah, okay. I don't know why I'm moving around so much. Have you seen the new head skin from the chest? No, I haven't yet. What does it look like? Oh, there's a Black Lion Mastery Coffer. Ah, okay, that's a fair play.
Accelerating. Fate, leap. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Soto Mastery, but if you're max mastery, you get Spirit Shards. Ah, not too bad. On educational supplies and daily currency vendors, fair, that's true as well. That's right, I'm making sure to run like experience buffs as much as I can to go through and give myself as much as possible. Hey, thank you so much, I really appreciate that. Not relevant, you're an absolute champion. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that should be all sorted. It sorted itself out, I guess. I'm glad. Thank you.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Maybe I probably want to do slow or Spirit Crush into 7-shot. What do you think, Exodum? Oh yeah, you can use Warclaw in PvE, it's just not great. And what's up, Archmage? So you're getting the slow and also provides some extra cover condies for the Torment as well. Install Predator for 1500 gold. How much gold do you get? Multiply 1500 by 0.85. That accounts for the trading post tax. How's the self-condition cleanse and break stun and CC on Renegade that build? It's pretty good. A decent amount of condi cleanse just baked in, because whenever you swap legends or weapons, you get it. And the CC itself is fantastic. But yeah, if it's calc 0.85 times 1500, no, 0.85 times 1500. Yeah, you get 1275 gold. So a smidge under 1300 gold. Trading post taxes do be painful. I can actually find some more peeps here. Ah, people will probably come in for this camp eventually. The gold is so cheap right now for gems. Swimsuits made the price of gems skyrocket. They really did. Let's actually take a look at that. Yeah, that has gone up a bit. What do we got here? Oh, Virtuoso, we can work with that.
Never felt better.
Iron Hammer is ready to strike.
This fight.
Yeah, not having Shiro here is going to be a bit of a problem.
Getting healthy.
Fate, meet fist.
Oh, there we go. Cool, now I can also eat. There we go. Yeah, when I'm versing people, I definitely want Shiro, or else I'm just struggling a bit on the actual pressure. Dwarf gives you a lot of sustain, but not a lot of counter pressure. So I list on TP. Ah, best of luck. I hope it sells soon.
Iron Legion, Ash Legion, fall! Cast down the oppressors!
How'd that feel? Excruciating?
So what do we get from our food? We get condition damage equal to vitality and toughness, and gain health every second, and some extra endurance regen. 30% is not nothing. So they're probably going to be pushing for this camp over here. So let's see what we can go do. How is that reward track going? Progress has been made, which is good. Yeah, we're getting a level very shortly, and that'll probably be enough. Oh, someone's trebbing out there. Nice. Oh, what do we got here? We've got a druid.
Warband in position.
Oh, there we go. That was good. The what was that? The Scorch Razor into Scorch Razor into Citadel Bombardment. That was hype. Let's see if we can go stop this being capped. Oh, yes, we might be able to. Virtuoso, fair play.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
I don't think they particularly wanted to fight there. But yeah, Renegade is just spicy at the moment. When do we actually add in infusions to this? Oh, Res the Lord? Oh yeah, fair play. I probably need to do that. I completely forgot I should be doing that. Off we trot. You can tell I do not well versus the world a lot. Where is the Lord? Here we go. Here we go. I can just vibe out, do its thing. Hey Nemi, what is up? And yes, Addie is very sleepy, but she says hello. She sends her warm regards.
This is our fight. Our legion. Freedom must be earned, not given.
Getting help never felt better. True integrity.
Fate, meet fist. Back me up.
Oh, we almost got him. Hang on. Oh, it's hard to keep up with that.
This is our fight. Back me up.
There we go. Just got out of bed, but he didn't have a good awakening. He woke up with a cramp in your left leg. Oh, that sounds awful. What you doing there, friend? There we go. Nice. Where's swiftness coming from? That will be coming from rapid flow here. Let's see, we do have some peeps chilling in there, I think. Let's grab some more badges of honor. How the rev changes. It's made Renegade feel fantastic in World vs. World. And it's given a nice buff to Power Renegade as well, and just general PvE, which I very much enjoy. I play so much new World vs. World with the Spear Ellie. Hell yeah. Getting cramp in both legs, not fun at all. Yeah, that sounds absolutely awful. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Sounds like a really bad time. But yeah, Power Renegade still needs a nice little buff in order to get where it needs to be in terms of a DPS build for PvE, but it's improved. What were the changes? The main changes were Vindication now gives you healing per Carla's Fervor, which really helps with sustain, and All for One will give you a damage bonus after you use a legendary Renegade skill. They're the main ones that we got. Oh, and also Citadel Bombardment, its radius got really tightened up. So now all your hits land in a much tighter area. So if you land land it well, oh, it's good. It's also PvE. Okay, we've got some peeps coming now. Weekly Dolyak Denier, nice. Keep an eye on them. We've got a druid out there. That shouldn't be too much of a problem for us. We've got a few peeps over there. 3, potentially 4. Hang up. Oh, that burst. We've got you. Hang on. We've got the Herald down. There we go, we got you. Goose, nice butter chicken. Hell yeah, that sounds fantastic, mate. Oh, nice. That was good. That was some good stuff right there. That was very good indeed.
Another testament.
Hell yeah. Okay, so let's go and actually take a look over here. And we're also going to go through and draw the winner for our giveaway, so make sure you enter for your chance to win. Grab that. Nice. But yeah, Renegade, it feels good. Like Carla for those group fights, chef's kiss. It feels fantastic. Where is Dugan? He lives over here. Perfect. But beautiful. We're going to close our giveaway. And it is time now to draw our winner. So let us dive on in. Congratulations, Thamnax. You are the winner. Thamnax, drop your account name in chat. And I will mail this right on through to you. And sorry there, Florali. But congratulations. Drop your account name in chat. And the wonderful magical axe skin will be yours. Let us grab many of these 5 Mystic Clovers. Perfect. We take those. What else is worth getting here? Not really anything here, but still. But nice, some extra Mystic Clovers is pretty hype. Very good, and we'll grab that. Spirit Shard, brilliant. And just grab this extra pip here, then we'll go park our character. But yeah, Thamnax, if you're here, drop your account name in chat. If not, we will redraw before we head off today. Oh, this character's got a level 20 scroll. Nice.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
So might have your account name on EU as well, from memory. If not, we can go quickly check that. Yeah, we'll go quickly check that. Because I'm pretty sure I've added you before. So you don't have them, seems? Ah, that's unfortunate. That's right, we'll go quickly check on EU, because I suspect I've probably got them on there. So confused. In World vs. World, if you have exotic gear, then people with legendary gear just automatically win the fight? Not necessarily, no. Legendary gear and ascended gear are the tier above exotic, and they both have the same stats, legendary and ascended. But they are at an advantage because they have better stats, but it's not insurmountable. I've World vs. Worlded a lot in exotic gear, and yeah, you can hold your own just fine, but there is an advantage. But fortunately, ascended gear, which same stats as legendary, is not particularly hard to get. In fact, you can simply go to the Wizard's Vault here, come down to the rewards, and there is ascended gear available for you. It's like 5%, yeah, it's like 5% better. They don't automatically win, not by any stretch. 5% like in general. There is a stat bonus, but it is not insurmountable at all. Okay, let's jump over to EU and see if we have Thamnax here. If not, we'll redraw. Also, elite specs do not mean you automatically win either. No, there are good core builds as well. Edge, a few fights where you got shot like 3 times and poof, you were so confused. They might have been running like an incredibly bursty build. So it very much depends on the build that they are rocking as well. Beautiful. So let's come back over. Oh, I'm glad it's actually picked up our in-game thing super quickly. That's nice. Had your butt handed to you by Core Necro and Core Ellie? Oh, I'm pretty sure I have as well. Okay, let's go take a look. I might have Thamnax here. Unfortunately, I don't. So if you are there, Thamnax, do let us know. Else I will draw another winner. Core Mesmer in the right hands is deadly too, but hard. Yeah, there's a lot of great core builds as well. Let's grab these whilst we're here. Should we run more toughness? Potentially, yeah. More toughness or some more survivable traits. Let's pop this in there. That there. Let us grab 100 fractal encryptions whilst we're here. What is our ping at EU sitting at these days? Ooh, 300. Ouch. 299. Also ouch. Ah, well. A bit of extra spice for our Harvest Temple Challenge mode coming up this week. And hey, Virtuosos, we get Blade Song Distortion reactivated. And we also have the wonderful damage buff on Infinite Forge as well. Might even look at rerunning Exit Lag or something for that, see if I can get that extra bonus, because yeah, 310 there is a bit rough. Let's actually see what it's like. We'll drag the skin on here, and we'll just redraw our winner momentarily. You'll be last in damage with Ventari. You will at least be above the healers, so don't worry about that. Outside Central Terrier. Yeah, Blade Song Distortion is reactivated. Yeah, that was fixed today. It was disabled for a little bit because there was a bug where you could actually give yourself infinite distortion. And it wasn't even that hard to set up. So it got disabled until they fixed it. So yeah, today it's finally been re-enabled. Which I'm very happy for. 310. Yeah, we might be trying Exit Lag to fix that up because that's a bit higher than I'd like. Around sort of 260 or something I can be fairly comfortable with. But that's a little bit too high for my liking. Also grab that. That's more gold.
It's nice to see you.
Bet people got banned for the export. I expect probably very, very few, if any. It got, as soon as it became like publicly available, it got cancelled very quickly. Hey, no, I don't want to do that. Oh, why'd I do that? Hang on, my transactions, selling. Nope, wrong one. Yeah, we just cost ourselves 5% of that. That's just complete force of habit. Hang on, let's get that back. You're well.
Rare loot.
And who shot us an invite here? No idea. Okay, so what was I doing actually? I was getting these. Easy 90 gold, yeah. Hey, Exos, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you, my friend. How are you going? Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. How are you going? My name is Josh, or Chronicon Khan. You can also find me on YouTube there, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. And Thamnax, welcome back. Thamnax, drop your account name in chat. I've got a skin to send you. Make sure, because you're the winner for our giveaway, so drop your account details and I'll mail you the skin. But how are you going, Exos? Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Exos Goddess on Twitch. What is up, mate? How are you going? Thank you so much. IEG, it's so good to see you as well, my friend. How are you getting on? Hope you are having a wonderful day. Beautiful. Let us grab these. We might even just buy those on our... We'll deal with those later. Perfect. We've got you there. Now let's go and mail this to you. Fortunately, we almost accidentally sold it. Dear Brando, that is you right there. Beautiful. Now let me go through and add you as a friend as well. Why? Dear Brando. Ah, that's fine. Oh, there we go. Here we go. And set nickname. Thamnax. Hang on. Thamnax. Perfect. There we go. Let's also go back over to just chatting so we can come back over onto our NA account and that person can stop bothering us with the squad invite. A smooth run once we did tonight. Yeah, they were very, very smooth tonight. I'm very happy with those. Everyone did fantastic work. I'm looking forward to seeing what we can pull off next week as well. Did we guys, did you too? Yeah, I think they're just going through and literally adding in everyone they possibly can, which is a bit jank. But oh well. Let's grab our username here. There we go. And Fico, thank you so much for the follow as well. I really appreciate you, my friend. Let's grab that. Just logging back into our NA account. There we go. Did a bunch of strikes after that and a couple of EOD strike CMs too. Oh, nice. And you're starving? Well, feel free to enjoy your food. I really appreciate the raid. And thank you for trusting us with your community. You're an absolute legend. But yeah, how did the strike CMs go? And yeah, before we were just going through and doing a whole bunch of world versus world roaming on our Renegade, which has been an absolute blast. Let's go back to in-game now. There we go. Need to get through Doom? Yeah, we'll definitely be trying Doom again in the coming weeks. How's it going there? I'm great. Awesome. That is fantastic. Yeah, we're doing a bit of world vs. world roaming on our... Let's go maybe hit up this one. No, maybe this one. A bit of roaming on our Renegade. Here, Doomsday. Not tonight, no. But beautiful. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you, my friend. Let's see, when is that one going to be captured? 4 minutes. That's going to be a while. Oh, but this one, 1 minute. Perfect. We'll nab that one. Because yeah, we're working on another gift of battle on this account so we can make another Komahala Kataki. Oh, you need to shave. You and me both. I do need to tidy my beard up a bit. How are you liking the World vs. World restructure? Haven't really played enough to form an opinion on it, because only World vs. what I've played has been on NA here, which is very, very quiet at this time. So we hung out a little bit in EBG, and there was no tags up on our end, and there's really no other tags up on our alliance as well, it seems. But overall, it's good. Bit of attention for World vs. World, always a good thing. What's everyone else's thoughts on it been?
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
I've actually been loving some Renegade lately. A bit imbalanced. Yeah, you've played much more World vs. World than I have, Exitum.
Ash Legion, falling. Blood Legion, see it done.
Shame not on the same servers, you've got plenty of action. Ah, okay. It's good to know that the servers are getting a ton of attention. Our world is Mithric Cliffs. Whatever that means. Your home is bulldozing each time with 3 or 4 times the points. Damn. Yeah, it definitely could use a bit of rebalancing, which I imagine that will come with time. And here, let's go back to Jalus. You're not super sure if you like it? Yeah, it might just take a little bit of time for all the kinks to be ironed out.
This is our fight.
But I'm loving the Renegade changes as well. They have been very, very hype.
There's the power.
Seen only recently joined a guild. How does queuing up World vs. World work? And what was the restructuring that happened? I think the restructuring is that now... Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm only talking as a bit of a layperson. But yeah, you can basically select your World vs. World guild here, like set as World vs. World guild, and then, oh, hang on, let's do this. And then they will be the people who you're sort of paired up with. That is the idea, at least. Friend, you're having an unfortunate time there. Glad to have found your stream. It's been really informative since been getting back to Guild Wars 2, so I'm so glad to hear that. There we go, that was pretty chill there. Intention's good, execution's meh. Fair enough. Keep an eye on that. Yeah, progress is being made. We'll finish that off very, very soon. And then it's honestly just waiting a few weeks for Extrem's gold to come through. They're mailed through because we've maxed out the weekly mail cap. And then, yeah, we'll be able to craft another Komahala Kataki, and that one will probably just sell on the trading post, potentially. But as far as a roaming build, though, Celestial Renegade at the moment's feeling like a bit of a beast. The level of sustain you get means you actually can run more offensive traits, which, oh, it feels good. Good amounts of conjure cleanse, good amounts of sustain, great damage. It's everything you want from a Celestial build. Oh, tested a bit of devastation with it. Oh, how was that? What did you drop? Did you drop Invocation or Salvation?
Freedom must be earned,
So yeah, with Devastation, I could see that being incredibly spicy. Which they buff Meteor Shower more as well. Oh, Meteor Shower's a fantastic skill. Salvation. Okay, and what were your thoughts on it? Because I am intrigued. Because yeah, the sustain you get from Salvation's like absolutely god tier. But obviously then you can run like Dance of Death as well. So it was a bit tricky, but damn the damage. Oh. What were you rocking? Do tell. Let's go on this journey of discovery. Probably Dance of Death. Thrill of Combat. Let's even just do that. Yeah, let's do it. We're going to lose like a bajillion Condi cleanse, but still, let's find out together. I think I had a 1-2 and 2-3 at the end. Okay. 1-2. Less condition damage. I don't love that bit. Movement skills grant resistance. I could see that being pretty hype. I do want the Condi though. Determination. We'll rock that for a bit. Because I don't love the sort of anti-synergy from Notoriety. Great for power builds, but on Celestial... Were you running that with like your Marauder Berserkers set? Oh yeah, you type wrong? Oh, okay, what were you doing? And God is officially lurking while unwinding. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. 1-3. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, resistance is nice. 1-3. And then either like 2 than 3 there. 2 or 3 a bit of testing. Yeah, I'll go Dance of Death, I think. My attitude towards questions from new experienced players is really encouraging. It's great how welcoming you and chat have been. Well, thank you so much. It's so kind of you to say. I think eating, thinking, and typing is not working well. That's all right. There's a limit to what we can do. And here we're going to go back to Shiro because I suspect... Come on, let me mount up. I suspect I'm going to be needing it in a bit. Like honestly, even you don't have the convenience of the stability, the level of sustain you get from this. Obviously, I'm going to be a bit screwed when I run up against a lot of Condi pressure, but still, it's not bad. 2-3-2 is pretty funny to burst people down and have more damage pressure. Yeah, I could see that as well. Yeah, then you're running Unsuspecting Strikes. You're basically running, yeah, almost the PvE version. Oh, cool, we got someone here. Yeah, Unsuspecting Strikes and Swift Termination. That would be very cool. In front of Marauder Gear. Yeah, I'd definitely think about running that with Marauder Gear. That would be pretty spicy. The true World vs. World question is now, we'll actually be seeing the alliance system implemented. Now that restructuring is here. Eventually we will. I really hope it does get implemented. But impossible to say, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on who else is online as well. Oh, cool. I toggled auto run. Brilliant. Love it. That's what we want. Oh, Rex is on as well. Sweet. Keep that in mind. Yeah, the Shiro burst is good. Is your build roaming? Yeah, we're rocking a roaming build at the moment. I don't really care about that.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Like, Renegade feels very good when it can burst. It's just that in PvE you don't really have enough energy to constantly be doing your burst. I wish you could try your Untamed Roam against Shireen. That would be very fun.
Warhead in position. Signal the city.
What's involved in the roaming role in World Best World? Basically just moving around by yourself in small groups, picking off players, getting in duels, and flipping objectives. If you have the Armistice Bastion, you can duel there. I did really consider getting the Armistice Bastion. Since you're running around taking camps, killing NPCs, not really engaging in sieges. Yeah, you're not really engaging in sieges. That's basically it.
Iron Legion, put your back. Blood Legion, see it done.
So you're running around engaging in really small scale fights. What's on sale? I did see it was on sale, but just don't know if I can really stomach the gold for it. And also then it depends on which account I buy it for as well, which is always a weird question for me. Do I buy it on the NA account, which is more stacked, or do I buy it on the EU account where I spend more time? It's like Task Force Team of an Army. Yeah, that's a good one. You got my gold? That's true, yeah. Although I do, like, I need straight up like 10k gold to finish off the goals I'm currently working on. To me, just dropping like another 300 on that is less than ideal. Main account should always come first. What's our ping equal? Our ping's actually like 230. That's pretty high. Oh, hello. Where are they? Yeah, they've waddled up that way. We're not going to be able to do too much there. Oh, few peeps. Hello. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of peeps. Hello. Ah! Hang up. What can we do? Not too much. Oh, God. Let's make more legendary deals. That's true, yeah. Run, yeah, that was like, oh, one person. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Two people, less fine. 3, 4, 5. Okay, really, really bad. That's right. It's at the point, though, but we do need to go and tee up a raid out as well. So let's go and do that, because we're already gone a smidge over time. So let's tee such a thing up. Excellent. Thank you all so much for chilling out with us this fine evening. It has been fantastic. And thank you for being with us while we recorded our YouTube video as well. That video is probably going to go up on our second YouTube channel there as well, Konokon Kane Live. So make sure you check out that channel as well. And yeah, we're going to be back again on Sunday with some Harvest Temple Challenge mode on EU. On our first progression night within 2 hours, we got all the way up to Timecaster and Sunday HTCM Spear. Yeah, get the clear with Spears, that's it. Let's see how we can go. I think we can get up to Zaitan on Sunday. It's going to be a good time. But thank you to Exos and Perfect D for the raids. I really appreciate that. Thank you to Sven for providing stuff for the giveaways. Who won the giveaway? That was Thamnax who won our last one there. We're going to raid out to the wonderful Rex on Twitch. Great friend of the stream, is going through and blasting out some World vs. World at the moment. So go show them all support that you've shown us. Go check out our main YouTube channel as well if you want to see a brilliant power, quickness, Deadeye build guide. Stay tuned to that channel for some more YouTube videos as well. Raid a moment, that's right. We're going to be raiding out in a moment, Lalas, but I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. You're all absolute legends. But for now, we are going to raid on out because that timer is counting down, and we will catch you all next time. Cheers. The latest Guild Wars 2 expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, is dropping this week, so it is time to go through everything we know and bask in all the new features that we get to play with. Welcome back everyone. It is an exciting week that we have lined up. Secrets of the Obscure is dropping tomorrow. The hype train is in full effect. So let's take a look at everything that has been announced so we can see what the foreseeable future of Guild Wars 2 looks like for all of us. First up, Secrets of the Obscure. What is happening? After End of Dragons, we are officially done with the End of Dragons story, which has been a long time coming. I'm